Hey, we're just gonna start because I messed up and somehow OBS crashed, but at least it happened at the start of the stream, you know? There it is. We should be good. Yeah, so I had to restart the stream somehow, but we're good. At least, you know, it was just running the ads. It's the first, like, 5 minutes or something, but yeah, I guess we're just doubling up on the ads. Yeah, so I want to do some progression on Platline. Meanwhile, the cat in the background is going crazy for no reason. So I just wanted to double check. I'm currently trying to get niobium because we need this to make niobium titanium, which we need the plates sometimes for things like this. So like the ME level maintainer. So yeah, there's other uses for the plates as well. I think the main one is this one right now, but some of the terminals and whatnot. And I know for a fact we need this for something else, but I can't remember what. You're back from AdL? Well, welcome back. I just said let's get started because we crashed and yeah. Fully move OC to A2 or do stockpile. So you can do both while you're moving everything to A2. So right now what I'm doing is I have this remote orderer as well as my crafting terminal, my wireless crafting terminal, and I have a pipe right here. I have this guy right here that's pushing sorry. I have a pipe somewhere. I have this. So I have this pipe right here, my remote order logistics pipe, pushing into an interface. We could just put yours there and you could request stuff. So everything I request from here ends up in AE2. So that's so that you can do the yes, the bot is very drunk. So just so that I can do like request stuff that's currently in LP and get it, but also I'm working on moving stuff into A, right? Your stuff for OC is basically everything here, right? I think. Yeah, headbutt. It even has a bot badge now. That's new. Is this just no? That is new. Bot bat, chat bot. That's cool. Anyway, so I think most of your stuff is around here somewhere. If it's not that, I think it's this. I think it's like this, right? Yeah, so that stuff, right? So these things, you could just take the machines, bring them to the new place, connect them up. Because if they only have open computer stuff in them, why not? You might need to do some other, you know, recipes, but most of that stuff you see here should already be in AE2. So yeah, everything that's HV you can bring it. This is not HV, you're right. This is MV. So I would actually just make a bunch of new circuit assemblers and whatever machines you need as HV machines and bring them in the new area. That would be easier. I don't think I want to do like step down MV and LV stuff here. I mainly want EV and HV. Check the HV2 circuit assembler. Yeah, so like right around here, I guess. Where is it? Is it here? Oh, this side? Yeah, so these guys? Yeah, right. So exactly. All of these, you could just move them. You don't need to move them or make new machines. Doesn't really matter. It can be kind of whatever we want. To make making machines in AE2 easier, I think I'm gonna do components right now. I do want to do some Platline prep, but Platline means we're gonna need a lot of LCRs, machines, and whatnot. So I'm gonna do components in AE, I think, right now. We also have to go and mine some molybdenum, or we have to get a miner. But we don't have any ender chests, so we might just mine it, you know, by hand. But yeah, and I did get a bunch of niobium. Yeah, like 2 stacks. So anyway, yeah, so let's go with components right now. I think components is a good thing to do. I'm not gonna do a lathe recipe for these rods that are used in the motors, because that would just be stupid. We're gonna have to play around with extruders and whatnot, which leads me to maybe I'm gonna convert some stuff in these arrays to A2. Now it's weird, but I might just disconnect LP and then we're just gonna rely on A2, and then we're gonna do the opposite. So if you need to do a recipe in LP that requires like a rod or whatever, you do the rod in A2. LP can see that, it can read A2, and then you could do the recipe. So it's like LP is gonna start slowly breaking essentially, but I think it's fine because there's a lot of recipes here that we could just move over and we're gonna be able to do most of the stuff. Yeah, last I checked, we need 2 channels, so 1 interface for the input, 1 interface for the output. We could technically do everything into 1. Yeah, we could. So this would be like 1, 2, 3, 4. So this way we could probably do this entire room here with a single P2P, which is pretty cool, I think. And then it also means we could clean up a bunch of stuff, but the other solution is to have P2P ME interfaces and then just dupe them to do parallels, but I don't think that I care much about parallels for E2. I care more about, like, the only ones I care about is the extruders, I think. We do have a lot of extruders, so I might just take out some of these extruders and bring them to the other side. But also, I want to do HV extruders, so I think I've started this with the rings. Let's go check, because I did need rings for something. It should be over here. Yeah, so we have rings. And the reason I'm doing this is we can't do this multi, for example. So this one is IV. So we need to get to IV if we want to start unlocking these multis. And then we're going to be on the new base, hopefully, by then. But for now, we just want it functional. It's not going to be quick, but the other solution, like I just said, is we try to do parallels with these, the current setups that we have. Because technically, if I just remove this, if I remove the buffer and put an interface here, this is still going to take care of pushing the items with the right quantities, and everything else is going to work. We just got to make sure that all the outputs go back into the interface. So I could technically make this work, and we could reuse these guys. They're also all cabled up with power right now. They're on the main power like thing, so it could be nice actually to do that. So I think this is probably something we need to do before we can move to doing components, because there's a lot of 4x wires. Now we do have a bunch of wire mills already. I did make some HV wire mills. So yeah, we did make like 4 wire mills. Now this is good enough. Like, we don't need much faster. I'm trying to think right now. How many recipes can we put in a single interface? These rods are disgusting to make. So basically the quartz fiber, this is disgusting, but it's all right. Yeah. So without any upgrades, there's 3, 6, 9. And with a single capacity card in there, we could do 18. And we have 4 times 4, so we have 16 recipes at most. So yeah, and I know for a fact that some of them are full. So it would be a bunch of interfaces and a bunch of capacity cards. And it's gotta be pattern capacity card, which we don't have. Right. And this is a rabbit hole and a half. We should be good. I think I did do most of the circuit boards, but this one, I don't think we can craft it. Yeah. But we can craft it now though. I did fix the wood pulp that we were missing and whatnot. So we should be able to do this. So the only problem is we're not making the glue. We're 100% relying on having it as a backlog right now. But we got a bunch, you know. And then this. So yeah, there's no other way around this. I think we just do that. So we got 1K, 16K. I'm gonna put 4K eventually. I know we're gonna need 4K for something else. And then we could just yeah, there. So I should be able to make a bunch of capacity cards now. Let's say there was 4 times 4, so let's say 16. Right, we don't have this. So we can make this though. See, right now we're in that weird state where I can just do recipes like this. So we already got the diamond chips. So we just need this. This goes into laser engraver. This is forming press. And this is assembler. So we get an assembler circuit is 0 for this guy. We get a press 0 for this guy. And then laser engraver. And that's it. And I think this is a quest, so might as well just do it. Oh, we already did that. Okay, cool. I think we had it, but in LP maybe? Yeah. So we had this in LP, but not A2. So you see, that's a perfect example. And I should probably figure out where that recipe is and remove it from LP. And there's no easy way to do this other than knowing that it's probably around here somewhere. Like all these forming presses could be removed now. I mean, it's okay. Like, as we dismantle LP, we're gonna get rid of the recipes, so it's fine. Let's just figure out this impure tantalite. This needs to be centrifuged. So I'm not processing tantalite, but this is how we get niobium. I was trying to see if the FPS were better. Okay, so pattern capacity card, right? So we need to fix this, and we need to fix this. So poly-SI is somewhat easy. We can just I don't need the liquid because we're doing passive providing for the liquid right now. So we can just do this. And see, this is where we're getting near I need Platline right now. And we need Platline right now. Because I can't make a bunch of these. So we have to rely on the ones we got from the one we got from the loot bags. I can make this recipe, but we have to be careful not to actually, you know what? It's useless for me to make this recipe because we don't have platinum plates. So it's fine. So we're not going to craft this one quite yet. But we can request pattern capacity cards now. Let's say 60, just to start, right? That's gonna take forever. The main thing being the blocks of diamonds and this. There's like, what, 8 stacks of circuits and 2 stacks of MB circuits. But we could do this. There's no platinum being used. That's the main thing we're missing right now. All good. I'm not gonna do it right now, but let's see about these components. So we do have LV, MV, HV, EV. We do have LV motors, but everything else that goes with these, so the conveyors, robot arm, the piston, the pump, and then lastly the scanner or sensor emitter. All of this is the MV or LV stuff, sorry. I think that's it. Yeah, cool. So this is all the components. We don't make LV, although I should, and probably I should put a recipe in for this. There's no reason not to. This also can run in any assembler. We do have an assembler, this guy, but it's overused right now. So part of me is like, we could do the molecular assembler recipes. Because one, they're quick, but also they work in parallel as far as I know. And they don't use a whole lot of power, although I'm not sure about that last part. It's probably best to stick with these, but we also have so much space in the molecular assemblers. And you don't save on anything. Yeah. There is no reason to make it manual or assembler. You're not saving on any component. So maybe we do it with these, but let's just check what do we need. So we're definitely making silicon rubber plates. We do have tin cable. I'm not worried about this. We're gonna need steel rods, steel plate, small gear. See, all of this stuff is stuff that we have in the arrays behind me. Let's check. So all the A2 stuff should be fine. Everything else is for us to make machines, basically. The coils are a pretty important part. Everything else is basically good. I'm trying to think if now is the good time for us to move away from all these recipes. I think so. Because all of these are used for crafting and maybe some of, you know, the LP components, which we really shouldn't need to do anymore. I think we're gonna do it. Let's convert the arrays. Now there is one small problem with the arrays. So you see this guy is a good example. So we have a stack size set on this, whatever it is. Whenever it got too many of the recipe to make, it was left with, there was one thing that was left in here, and there might be some in there. No? So yeah, it's that's the problem with these design. So that's why having P2P interfaces might be nice. The problem with that is they take up so many freaking channels. I've used them for the EBF, and I should have went through the clean room. I've used them for the EBF, and I'm pretty sure they do take an interface each, or a channel each, sorry. So you see, all these guys are P2P tunnel ME, and this they take a channel for sure. Like, I know that they're gonna take a channel, but I'm wondering if you have like 8 P2P interfaces, are they gonna take 8 channels? And obviously they are. I don't know why I'm asking myself this question, but well, I guess we are moving the LP stuff away from all of this. Okay. Let's do only the ones we need for now. So we need rods, plate, gears. And only small gears for now. And we also need normal pipes and rotors. We do have rings, but I'll use the parallel stuff. The lathe, we do have a multi for this now. I think that's basically it. And for coding cables, I would do it in this, but this is so... like, it doesn't give us anything, and it can't do most of the bigger, like, the higher tier wires. I might just remove this one. Alright, let's do these. So I think wire mill, we're good. We don't need to take care of these. We're gonna need polarizer as well, right? Yeah. So let's just mark them. Polarizer, small gear. We don't need bending. Bending, we do have a multi for this now. We're gonna need rotors, normal pipe. We're gonna use bolts. We should do frames because this goes well with rods. And then yeah, rods. Okay. So let's try to make one of them work to start with. I think we can just do that. Yeah, we don't even need this anymore. There. So let's bring A2 over here. I think we can bring A2 under the power. Or we're just gonna bring it from here. Yeah, that's better. I should remove this as well. We're using up so much power for wireless right now, it makes no sense. Let me show you the controller. This is the main controller. We're using 3.5 KEU per tick. Most of it is from these guys. And this guy's even worse. So we're using up so much power for AE2 right now. We're actually burning up the fuel and using the generators, which sometimes they get, you know, maintenance issues because of their constant use. if they were off, I don't think they would get issues. So removing these wireless would be very good right now. And we do have cables. I did do some prep for this. So we just got to figure out how do we bring a cable from over here. I'm thinking we're going to want to go at least all 4 directions, and then maybe we're going to need more cables, but just to start, probably just changing this is going to help. Just want to make sure we get channels here. It is connected, so. Why is there like no channels being used there? Why am I crazy? What if I do this? This is weird. Oh, okay. What about this? Honestly, if that doesn't work, that's fine. Yeah, it does work. Okay, cool. I'm going to bring this all the way across, and I think my plan is we're going to follow this power cable, essentially, which I think should be near the center. Yeah, so it should be pretty much centered to wherever we want to go. I'm going to go above. I should probably put these like staggered sort of, so like one right here. Again, this is not like final or anything. We got some more stuff to figure out. We're just trying to get stuff to work with like a mini AE system, and then we're gonna do a full-size controller, all that stuff later down the line. And we don't have infinite power right now, so that's why I'm gonna go through the trouble of doing this. We could go here. XT with the classical first. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing okay. Congrats on being first, as per usual. We're currently transforming this guy here into AE. So I'm doing a quick test, but essentially I want to reuse what we had before, but move it from LP to AE2 without removing the entirety of LP, you know? So yeah, we're trying something, I guess. The only thing it's going to cause is a bunch of cabling weirdness, because I'm not going to be able to do the same path that we have here unless I fix this, which I guess is not used anymore. I guess we could do it. Yeah, and it's pretty much aligned anyway, so. So I'm bringing a 32 cable here, but technically there should be a P2P at some point. Let's bring it all over here and we're gonna figure it out. We should be able to make it work with a single interface for every one of these. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then there's 2 more here. So there's 8, 16, 24. We have less than 32 around here. So I should be able to make this work on a single... yeah, should be able to do this on a single... 32. A single dance cable is what I mean. You can't do this. You have to do small cable first. We're just gonna name this. We're gonna name this this is not HV or MV. There's a mix of MV and HV here. I'm just gonna call this simple. Simple craft. Simple arrays craft. And I'm gonna put a number, but there's probably not gonna be any other one. Each P2P can be potentially 32 channels. Maybe you will need several in this area eventually. So the goal is not to increase the number of machines in this area. I'm just reusing what we had before with LP. So I don't want to get to a point where we have to increase the number of machines here, because we're going to get multis and we're going to be moving into a new base eventually. So I'm just trying to... This is basically a proof of concept of, yes, we can move every one of these arrays when needed to A2, because for example, this is for coding cables. We don't do this here because we use the new silicon rubber, and also some other items. So it's not a simple recipe anymore where you can just send one item. Bending is a very good example of, we have a multi for this now. We should just use the multi. So all the bending machines. The lathe that's over there is a good example, but extruder, we have to wait until IV. So there's some extruder like rod, pipe, rotor that we really need to get. And yeah, I think this is probably a good good way to get this right now. Can we do like 256? Is that... It's not too much, is it? I don't want to put smart cables for one interface. We could also revert this. I could put this on... I did not know that was so easy to break. So we could move this thing to this side. That might be a thing. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. Although, I don't want to remove these. The main issue with moving these is I'm gonna have to redo this interface or this conduit connector. And I'm gonna have to redo the stack size, all of that, which I don't really want to do. So it's either I pass a cable on this side and then go behind, which would be fine. I don't think it would look too bad. Like having a cable that goes like this. But you know what? I just got an idea. For every one of these, we can actually use this cable for 8 of these. So if we think about it, we can just bring, so I was off by 1. We could just bring the interface. I don't have an interface. Bring the interface here and then add a conduit. Like this. And then we can cable this up some other way. Now we can do so like 1, 2, 3, 4. So I would take the middle. So here. Split it into behind like that. And just do this. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So this is gonna go like all the way here. And then what we can do is just bring this like that. Yeah. So it's not too weird, but it goes well with the cabling. It's still straight. So that's the main thing. Straight lines are cool. And we're still behind, so power cables like this are not going to be an issue. Do we want to be... So we want to be 1 block away from these, so... That's not too bad. And the reason we're doing all of this, obviously, you've seen the title, is we're trying to get Platline, but before we get to Platline, we're gonna need to do a lot of machines, so might as well start moving the components to AE instead of LP. And this way we can just really start crafting all of our machines in AE instead of LP. And then we're going to start doing LCRs, and we're going to start... I've already started planning some stuff, but I'm going to have a look over this maybe near the end of the stream, or like the second half of the stream. And the plan is to figure out how many LCR we need and, you know, do all of that. So 3, 4, so... I don't need all of them, but I just want to do the cabling right now. Yeah, so that looks good. So we used to have this as the output, so blue is the output. So we're gonna need to tell this thing to insert on blue, don't extract. This should push into this directly, which is gonna push into this and then do everything else. So we just need to connect this up right now. And this cabling's a mess right here. The reason for that is I still haven't made colors or anything, so... We're gonna fix it. Trust me. I still don't know what we can use for coloring the cables and stuff. I know there's a color applicator, I think it's called. A is like super slow. I don't know if the server needs a reboot or something, but this takes forever to get recognized. Yeah, this is good now. Alright, so if we go check the interface from here, well, actually, let's name it first. It's gonna make it easier to figure out where it is. So we're gonna call this extruders. I think we're gonna put the power on them. So I didn't want to put the power, like the tier, but I think we're gonna put the tier when they're single blocks. This way it's very clear what kind of recipes we can do in them. Because multis, I understand we could upgrade power, you don't want to change the interface all the time, but if I'm changing a machine, might as well rename the interface too. Because single blocks are like, you need to change the machine, the power, probably cables. So, you know, I'm gonna put it. And this is rods. So until we get the multi, let's try this out. Until we get the IV extruder multi, we're just going to be reusing, and it's also making it so that we're removing some LP, which is going to help with the FPS a tiny bit. So let's start with the obvious one. Let's do steel rods. You know what's cool though is I can make sure we don't go over a stack, but also it doesn't matter because we're gonna yeah, this one's not a problem anyway. We're gonna keep it 2 for now. I'll fix up the amount that we make later. So if we ask for some steel rod now, let's go check that what I think it's gonna do is actually gonna happen. Yeah, so they're all working, right? And they're all going in here now. Yeah, because they're going down. Cool. So it's not crazy fast, but it's good enough if you ask me. Like we're gonna get, is it a stack or half a stack I did? A stack in 45 seconds? It's pretty good. Cool, so this is done. I think I'm gonna call this, yeah, extruders with the plural I think is great. Let's do normal pipes. It's not crazy, but the fact that we're actually moving stuff away from LP is kind of huge. I honestly wanted to avoid that, but it's just because I kind of liked how LP turned out. Hey, Ismail? Hello, hello, welcome in. We're just working on... Oops, I hate this. We're just working on some A2 and LP transition stuff right now. Hopefully to get us into making the LCRs and stuff for the Platline. So yeah, not really Platline work quite yet, but probably the second half of the stream is going to be more about Platline. Might as well put this here, and we should name this. I'm going to leave those on. They really don't matter. Shooters, MV normal pipe. Looks good. Yeah, thanks. So this is the before, and this is after. So we're moving from LP to an A2 array. Now, I realize now that I could have kept both, because the way I'm changing them, I could have kept LP on the top and A2 at the bottom. But this looks a bit cleaner, and also we do want to get rid of LP. It's causing a lot of lag. I think, one, there's too many machines, and second, the pipes don't help. The items moving around don't help. So yeah, hopefully this is gonna help. But eventually all these are gonna be a multi. But for now, we need to have a place where we can put patterns for normal pipes, for example. And this is how we're doing it. And I've selected these, you see how we have like 30 FPS. Yeah, so all these cobblestones are the ones that we're gonna do right now. So this one, we do have like assemblers, but this is something I know we're gonna do a lot. So might as well just move it. I can also go back later and check what these crafting modules do to know which recipes we should, you know, put into the each interfaces. So actually, I haven't cleaned this up the way I wanted to. So this guy can all go away. It's really too sad that we can't recycle any of this, because I mean, this is a bunch of resources like gold, red alloy, steel, diamonds, but it's alright. Just want to check that I did this alright. So this is extrude. No, this is assemblers now. Assemblers, LV, and number 4. So this is very special because it's not like the other ones, but it is very useful for making frame boxes or frame. I don't know what they're called anymore. These things, yeah, frame boxes. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I think this is going smooth. It's looking good. Name this extruders, MV, rotors. And then bolts. Yeah, because we don't have any bolts, right? We do. So we do have a, oh yeah, I did make a single machine for bolts, but probably shouldn't do it in a single machine. So many bolts. Actually, I'm gonna keep that. And don't forget to name it Shooters MV bolts. I think we're good. We're probably going to delete these items, by the way. Like I'm going to keep the chests, but all the items themselves could probably go. Yeah, small gear is needed. So I haven't done the cabling on this, so let's fix this up. So here's the here's what we did on the other side for cabling wise. So we have 4 on each side, so 8 arrays of machines. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think we're going in the middle above this cable and then just doing this. Now the problem is this guy. This guy's in the way, so I'm probably going to keep it this height just for this one, because this one's special. Because the power is LV here, it's mostly LV machines, so we can just do one, because it's polarizer and extruders. So yeah, this is MV. Yeah, this has its own power. I mean, I guess we only need these two. I guess we only need these two, so. The other ones are wire mills. I could probably use the wire mills too. I do have an HV wire mill for every one of these. So in terms of interfaces capacity, this is going to be the same for me. But I don't know about the parallels. So if we take a cable, right? For example, annealed copper, whatever. This takes 5 seconds to do 2, but we're doing 8 at a time. So we're doing 8 cables every times 2 every 5 seconds. So we're doing 2 times 8. We're doing 16 divided by 5 seconds. We're making 3.2 cable a second, right? If we make this at HV, the way it is right now in AE, we're doing 2 cables every 1.25. No, there's something I'm messing up here. Math is hard. Wait. We're making 16 every 5 seconds. So it's 5 divided by 16, is it? No, because 3.2 times 5 is going to be 16. Yeah. So it is faster. It's twice as fast doing it here than doing it in the HV machine. It's also less power, technically. Okay, so I guess we're going to do these as well. So we're going to do all of them. Okay, well, let's figure out cabling first. What's this guy? So this guy, we definitely don't need it. I heard something about wire mill recipes for 16x cable and then craft them down maybe faster, is it? That is interesting. So 17.5 seconds. Yeah, it is faster. Because you get 16 cables in 17.5. Right? Yeah. So you get 0.91 cables every every second for this. Meanwhile, doing this is it's 2 every 5 seconds. Yeah, so it is faster apparently to make 16x, but then it's 16x plus the time to, you know, change it back down, which is probably instant with molecular assemblers or even the twist multis that allow you to do this kind of recipe, but I don't know. Right now I just want to reuse these guys anyway, so let's do that. I'm pretty sure it doesn't really matter later down the line, you know? This guy's wrong too. This guy should be 1 machine longer. It should be 8 machines, I think. Well, let's not mess with it too much. And this guy's needed. Changing back is parallel to that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. When you're crafting so many things later, you're definitely doing parallels for this. Okay, so let's figure out all of this. So circuit 1, yes. Circuit 2, yes. This is bending, we don't want it. And this is cable coding, we also don't care about it. I don't think we're going to gain anything from doing them in parallel like this. We might for some cables, but it would also be 4 more interfaces, or at least 1 more interface or something. I'm going to stick to what we're doing right now. I think we're going to get a better machine for this, yeah, things like that. Is this twist? No. Yeah, we're going to get better assembler machines soon, or we're going to do PAs. Worst case is going to do a PA, because Twist does have them enabled back. So let's do all the cabling for this. So this is wire mill circuit 1. This is LV. This is circuit 2. Three and 4. Okay, so do we do this one too? Yeah, polarizer, right? There's no circuit on this one, so we are going to say circuit 0, just to be clear. I don't know if there's a recipe that... Yeah, actually there's no recipe with circuits for this, so... And then this guy is the small gear. Okay. That's gonna give us a whole lot of space for recipes and stuff. Which leads me to pattern capacity cards. I'm gonna make 10. That is so many freaking circuits. Let's just see how many we have. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's call it 11 with this. So we don't need the bending ones. We do have rings, although I should probably move it to 82 with the parallels. So let's call it 12, 13, 14, 15, and what is this? Yeah. Let's call it 14. Which means let's call it 16. Cool. So we're missing a bunch of poly-Si, which I think I know why. We probably don't have any poly-Si. I don't even know. Oh, I do know. I do know. Look at this. If I do this, it's gonna do a silicon bool, which is stupid. Just because it's a byproduct of when we're making silicon bowls. Changing back is parallel to that. Oh yeah, sorry. Alright, I thought there was a new message. So poly-Si, we don't have a recipe for it. That makes sense because it's here. It's passived. So there's a few things we can do. We could bring a cable here and connect it up. Or we could move this into storage. That's probably the better solution. I've been doing this slowly but surely. Just to simplify it so that when we move it to LP or to A2, it's just gonna know that it needs to go here. So I would just take this usually. So let's take this out for a second. Let's find you a place somewhere. Say here. This is voiding, right? Right, this is why we don't want to void this, because we don't want this to continue forever. I think we're probably good with 4,000 of this for a while, but we should make this an LCR that's level emitted, basically. I think we're good. I think I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna let it do its thing here, but I'm gonna stop this. I should dismantle it actually. There, fixed. Yeah, so we're gonna start dismantling a bunch of this stuff. And then let's just close this up. Like it never happened. We'll fix this up later. That's gonna be on the list of stuff that we need to either do on demand or passive it. Or level emit it, I guess. But we'll see. Probably just a recipe and level emit is good enough. So let's get back to, this should be in storage now. So let's make 16 of this. It is a bunch of circuits, but these circuits should be pretty quick to make. Like this is a pretty big craft for right now. Sorry if I'm sliding down up and down like crazy, but this is a pretty okay, like good craft. And this is a good example of where the new wire mills that we just did are going to be so useful, because we probably would have done this much quicker than right now. But great. So there is a good point in reusing the wire mills that we have. I'm going to be able to convert these guys here, these 4 wire mills, into like 16x variants and stuff, so that we could just do 16x wires on demand. Because these we use for cabling and stuff, so yeah, I think that's good. That's probably great. I would be tempted to remove all of this and see if I can bring everything. See if I can bring everything to the new array and just see if it just works. Because I bet it would. I think these are number 3, so if I just... Let's start by doing this. And then let's put everything here. So this is online. This just needs to be connected. I'm gonna do straight lines like this. Now this should empty itself out. And then we should see that a bunch of the fine wires are... Yeah, they're here. Perfect. So that's it. We're using them. Using the arrays now. Cool. So let's move some of the recipes back here while I remember about it. I always forget that I should just go straight through the old clean room. We have to fix that as well. Get rid of the clean room. Thank you, for the resub. Appreciate it. 6 months. That also means I've been streaming for 6 months, which is crazy. Okay, so no circuit 4, no circuit 2, but certainly a couple of circuit 1. Yeah, it's crazy, huh? Tungsten wire can be done in LV. Perfect. 6 months and we're like so far from being done with this game is the crazy part. So 1x wires are here. So we're gonna repurpose these. Let's disable them for now. Just by doing this. Okay. This is empty, right? Yep. So all of this here can basically be also removed after. We're gonna look into making sure we have all of this moved. But yeah, that's something else we have to take care of. Removing the old clean room. Cleaning up after ourselves, basically. Okay, so this is small gears now. Let's just do the ones we know we're gonna need. Which is all the pistons, right? Let's just put these in the same order. This is like a mini game. I don't know if it's my Wi-Fi, but it is lagging a little. Like almost not noticing it. Okay, the bitrate is, I don't know why, but the bitrate is 20,000, which is like 3 times as much as it should be. So it might be because the bitrate is so high that if you don't have a good connection, like you're on Wi-Fi, it might be why it's having issues. But also the stream is doing okay, I think. We're sidetracking a little, but you know, we're good. So we want to work on Platline, which is this whole like chemical processing line thingy. But before we can do this, because this thing is going to need a bunch of machines to be crafted, we need the components to make the machines, and most of the components is the tiered components. And this is what I'm doing right now. And to get the components to be craftable, we need to take care of all the parts that you need to make these components. So like the rods, the wires, all of that, right? So yeah, this is why we're sidetracking or sidetracked, but it is okay. I know I said I wasn't going to do this one, but the more I think about it, the more I remember that there's so many cables whenever you do these things that it might be worth it, at least for some of the smaller cables. Because right now, the way we're doing this is we're doing this into an EV assembler, I believe, which is like super quick, right? It's 0.6 second per cable, but normally it's 5 seconds. But in parallel, it's basically a second per cable. So we get the same kind of speed. We get the same kind of speed with only one, not caveat, but difference. Yeah, we do have a dedicated assembler for this. So if it was shared with some other stuff, I would have said like we could free it up, but right now it's only doing this. And we're doing cables in batches of 4 because we're using the new recipes with the poly thingy that I'm forgetting right now. The polyvinyl chloride pulp and the silicon rubber. So we're technically doing 4 cables at a time, which is like, we're getting basically 4 in parallel, and I think the speed is great as well. Yeah, so it's 20 seconds, but we're doing this at HV. So it's 5 seconds for 4 cables, which is the same as if I was to move the recipes. In terms of speed, obviously. In terms of resources, I think silicon rubber is not cheaper or anything than rubber, but it's okay. We want to use the new recipes. Great, so let's do, like I said, because I'm getting sidetracked right now, let's do all the pistons, because these are the ones that have the special-ish components. Okay, so I'm pretty sure in terms of plates, we're good. Like, we have aluminum, We have stainless steel. We definitely have steel, and we definitely have titanium, right? So we're just left with these, which is makes total sense. This one's done, so let's do this guy. I'm just gonna focus for a second. I also saw, while I see the titanium here, I saw that there's some titanium that's not being seen by the AE2, and the reason for that is that over time the LP network kind of like, we had central storage, but we also had like storage that was not central just because of automations and whatnot. So it would be good to just bring everything back into mainnet as we consolidate over to A2. And yeah, there I saw not a good connection. You're also pretty far from the access points from the Wi-Fi, so makes sense. Okay, so I think these are good. So let's do motors now. So we don't have wires. We only have cables. So this is cool. Now, like I said, we technically don't need the LV1s, but we should just do it. So we got this, we need to do this. We should still do it, because if we need a huge batch of cables, or sorry, motors, it's going to take whatever's in stock and then also make more. So just for that, I think it's worth it. So we have this. So wires and cable. Yeah, we don't have much, so we need everything that I just listed. So let's start with copper. That's like the easiest one. Let's do wires, and then we're gonna do cables and then rods. Yeah. Now I could do 1x and then do a pattern for this, but might as well just do, like, we do have the array, might as well just do this, right? We're missing a wire mill in here. I think I just didn't name it. So we had wire mill 2, which is this guy. It's just not connected. Right, I didn't connect this side. Yeah, that's good. That should be all of them now. And I should remove this. I don't know why. I'm being lazy. I'm kind of not cleaning up everything. That one was bending, but it's alright. We're gonna stop using it anyway, so. Good. Let's also take... What's new? A network admin has poor internet. Go figure. What do you mean? It's my network is great. It's the Wi-Fi that's just not done everywhere. Like we don't... I still have some cabling to do. I do have the access points with me. I just need to place them. So yeah. Hey Ruckus, how are you doing? Apart from judging my network. I'm lazy, so let's just... Yeah, do that. Yeah, no, looks good. Apart from all the red here, looks good. Just let me in to inspect it. I will be able to help. No, thank you. I'm good. I don't need to let you inside of my network. You know? Doesn't seem like a weird request at all. Okay, we did have these wires, we just didn't have the interface online. So wire mail now, or sorry, wire and cable should be fine. Yeah. Please, I can totally help. You know what? I'll think about it. Fair enough. Right. I was like, why the heck is there HV power here? This should all be LV. I upgraded these machines to HV. I forgot about this. This is because of the twist clean room. I needed so many fine wires that I upgraded all of this to HV. This is crazy. Crazy fast. And it's good because we use this a whole lot for circuits. So yeah. Pattern capacity. What's happening with this? Yeah, we're stuck on diamond plates. This should work, but this is concerning to me. And I'm pretty sure I set this up like today or recently, so. What is happening here? So we're trying to make this, right? It needs to be EV. We need an EV laser engraver. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. We do have one, I think. If we don't, I'm gonna make one. Also, this probably doesn't need to be a clean room. Yeah. Let me just see interfaces and then we'll... I'm pretty sure this is all HV. We might need an EV laser engraver, which I have no clue where it is. But I know we made it because it's part of the quest and it's done. Yeah. And I don't think we used it for anything. No, it should be somewhere. It's gotta be somewhere, actually. Maybe the clean room? The old clean room? Maybe my backpack? No? Where the heck would that be? So just to be sure, my search works, right? Yes. And my engraver is definitely not in the clean room already, right? I'm not blind. This is a cutting machine, circuit assembler. Right. So if it's not in AE, it's usually in a chest that it's in a chest that's not connected to this, or it's in a backpack somewhere. Well, I know where it is. It's gotta be in this area. There it is. And it's doing exactly the recipe that I need. Yeah, so I can remove this. And we can move it into the clean room. And then we'll be able to laser engrave stuff with it. Because there is one other recipe that uses these. Right? This guy, which is pretty important actually. Laser engraver, EV, and diamond lens. Yeah, so this is going to be 22 seconds instead of whatever that was. We're going to be able to remove this one, and I should put clean room. That should wait, and then we're gonna get the chips. We're gonna get the CPU wafer thingies. Just want to see this work, and then cool. Right, so let's keep on doing recipes here. I don't need to be on site for this. I just need to be next to this interface. So we're in the wire mills. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. So this is 4. This is also 4. Great. Upper nickel is there. Then we're gonna need a couple of more cables or wires. I think we have these already. So we got copper, we got tin. Cool. So let's do 2x wire. We're gonna do this recipe. This is all 2x, and then we need our assembler. Cool. We need more rods. I thought we had those though. Yeah, so we do have the aluminum rods and stainless steel, so we just need polarizer for this. Great. So that's everything for motors, actually. We need silicon rubber plates for this. Circuits were good. We're all good. We need silicon rubber rings, stainless steel screws. Okay. And then that's it. I'm not gonna do... I would have to move a machine for this, so let's hold off on these guys for now. Let's concentrate on really the basic stuff. Although these are used for some machines, but right. So this is for EV. Well, actually, this is for EV. Yeah, this is for EV, and then this is for HV. These two are shared, so that's why I'm not putting them in the same group. And then so let's start with the rings, right? So we should have silicon rubber ingot. Apparently we don't. Let's make... Now let's make plates and rings out of this. Rings, and then bending number 1 for this. That should be all of these. Cool. Now this is gonna require us some other recipes because we definitely don't have bronze, and we do have stainless steel. Cool. So we need bolts first. Let's see which bolts we have already. Nothing. So let's do all the bolts. Extruder, bolt. This is also going to use the new arrays that we just converted to A2, so. I'm also going to move stuff to this, because this is basically, I mean, the red alloy ones are so freaking long when you're running at MV that might as well. Like this is 40 seconds, but with EV this is 10 seconds. I'm gonna keep them in here for now. The other ones should be fine. Yeah, because we get parallels instead. Cool. Yeah, because these are 10 seconds already. They would be like 3 seconds instead, but we don't get parallels, so yeah. And then all the blades recipe are easy because we do have our late multi now. I should probably do these in more than one at a time. We can work on that later. Right now we just want to get everything in here. Some bolts are much faster to melt ingots into. Yeah, so totally. So that was not really an option before with LP, right? This is the only reason I have this extruder array, which I'm going to use for now, but you're probably right that solidifying this, yeah, solidifying this is way easier. But I'm gonna wait because we're gonna get a fluid shaper eventually at IV. We're gonna get a fluid shaper, and this is how we're gonna do some of the stuff, and then so we're gonna have a multi-extruder, fluid shaper, fluid extractor, and then we're gonna be able to have recipes that make more sense for this. I'm gonna stick to this for now though, because the dual interfaces are kind of expensive, although we can make them pretty easily. They're sort of expensive right now. Let's take care of the other things while this is happening. So bronze is going to be an issue because we do have an alloy smelter at least, but pipes are good. I'm gonna do these guys now. But this is so much better than LP, like recipe, you know, encoding. You don't have to move around a whole lot. You just type in stuff and then you're good. Although when you're making like 4, 5, 6, 10 recipes at a time like this, it is easier to be like right next to the interface, but I don't know. There's something here that's just fun. So rings were good. I think we're mostly good. We do need bronze though. That's what I wanted to do. So we don't have bronze at all. So we should pattern the actual ingot. Should probably do this in stacks. $48 is enough. So we do have a single block alloy smelter, so it's I think it's EV or it's HV, so it's okay. Like it's not crazy fast, but it's good enough. Okay. I think we're good to actually make components now. Let's just do it. So I was really wondering, should I make the assembler recipe or should I make the molecular assembler recipe? And now, just in terms of space right now, it's easier for me to make molecular assemblers because we did a huge like blob of molecular assembler and interfaces, and that gives us so many space, like so much space without even needing pattern capacity cards. And my understanding is that it can do recipes in parallel. Wide dual interface, you can export the ingot into an extractor, output liquid into sulfur, return bolts. You're still going to need a dual interface for the recipe that makes the ingot into a liquid, and then liquid, like you're going to need 2 dual interfaces, right? One for the fluid extraction and one for the fluid solidifier for sending the actual liquid. No? Am I crazy here? My understanding is if you have liquids in a recipe and you don't want to deal with the discretizer or whatever, you need to do a dual interface. But I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Single recipe for ingot into bolts. Oh yeah, okay, so I see. You're making one interface that takes an ingot, it goes into a fluid extractor that goes directly into a fluid solidifier that makes bolts, is what you're saying, right? Yeah, we could totally do that. You're right. There is no reason not to do this apart from I don't want to make more machines right now, so I'm lazy, I guess. But yeah, no, you're totally right. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do the shape crafting recipes. There's no reason not to that I know of. If you do know a reason, let me know. This is the right stuff. We should change this. Why isn't this working? Let's see how well or not this works. Okay, this is a good reason not to do the shaped recipes. Okay, so the pumps are definitely going to be in here, like in an assembler for sure. So this goes into assembler. Yeah, all the other ones are, they don't require tools, so they're fine, I think. Yeah. Let's do a whole row for this. Just making sure that this is the right cables, because could be the wrong ones. You don't want to use annealed copper if you don't have to. See, this one picked it up fine. I don't know if it's something with the patterns we have, but yeah, and then this one, definitely this recipe. Let's do all of them, just so I don't switch between everything as often. See? I think you can shift, yeah. Now, I cannot wait for us to get into actual component assembly lines and stuff. Why am I missing one? I'm missing HV. Because I've never got to the point where you're just making components in, you know, assembly lines and stuff, so I can't wait. I think it's gonna be fun. Then we do have an assembler with 0 that has exactly 4 spots. There. And we do have a pattern capacity thingy. Yeah, we got 16. Okay, well, let's test it, right? Right. Why do we need the dust though? For the cables? Yeah, we need black steel, neodymium rods, and magnetic neodymium rods. Yeah, so I forgot about these. So I think mixing electrum should be fairly simple. Yeah, it's because we're making ingots directly. So there's 2 ways we can make this. We can mix to get the actual dust, or we can macerate But mass rate means 2 steps, so we're gonna do just mix the recipe. Which also means we could potentially just cook the ingots instead of alloy smelting. Alloy smelting is probably faster, I want to say. Yeah, slightly faster, but alright. I think this was a circuit 1 mixer, yeah. So we're just missing these rods now. So we need this, we need an HV polarizer. We need these rods, which means we need the ingots, and I don't know how many, so we got 130, which needs to be cooked, yeah. Nope, that's not right. This is MV, so we're good. We can do this in our array. This is circuit 1, I think, right? Yeah, circuit 1. Oh, it's already there. Yeah, okay. So let's go check and see what the polarizer is doing here. We do have a polarizer around here somewhere. And if it's doing only this thing, we're gonna move it. It is. I should probably get rid of the backpack at some point. I mean, it is very useful for this, but I think we can get a tool belt now. Probably could have got a tool belt a while ago. We should probably work on our tools and stuff eventually, but so this is the polarizer HV. Yeah, we got an ad. I forgot. In 5 minutes, actually. It's so weird now that we're streaming only once a week. Yeah, this. Now that we're streaming only once a week, I don't know, feels like forever. Okay, cool. So now we should be able to do robot arm. Yeah, let's do it just to see how fast or not it is. Most of this should be fairly quick. The quad EBF is now running EV power. I tried to run it with IV power, so dual EV-H, and I cannot run a quad with 2 EV-H each, because just that is like half of her power gen, and I think there's some other passive stuff that's running, namely the actual controller for AE2, and we're busting the 96 amp of power that we have. So I decided that we were not going to run them at IV, we're going to run them at EV until we can get like the lightning spire and get a better power grid essentially, because right now we're waiting for Platline for EV Supercon so that we could go up to, you know, a bunch of EV amps instead of a lot of HV amp that we have right now, because that's going to quadruple the amount of power that we can move. if you think about it in terms of like EU per tick, because 96 amp of HV is only like what, 32 or 24? What is it? It's 24 amps of EV, like that's it. We could be moving around with the superconductor, we could be moving around a whole lot more if I can find the damn wire. 128, so we would be moving around 500 amps of HV instead of the 96 that we can do right now. So, I mean, that's something, right? And the reason that we're doing this and we're suffering like this is because we do supercons and we don't have access to transformers to go up like two entire tier. Because usually what I would do at this point is have like a better power gen and go up to LUV power, for example, to gallium arsenide or whatever it's called, cables, gallium whatever cables, and then just move that around and then step down wherever you need. But we actually need to do the opposite because we're running superconductors, so we have no loss in the cables, and then we step up when we need to, which is not as good because you're moving around power much more slowly. So we're just gonna check that everything works here. Like, I'm suspecting that I'm gonna mess something up. Like, these guys should have been done probably. I probably forgot to do the auto output. Or I forgot to put power. That's also important. We're gonna have an ad in a minute, and we are gonna take a break. I did skip the previous break, but I'm gonna stretch, drink some water, walk around for a few minutes, and then we'll be right back. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be done by the time we get back, so I'm just gonna go sit in front of the terminal, and we'll go on that break because the ad is gonna start in 30 seconds. So I'll be right back. I'll leave you with the music as per usual, and then we'll be back for yapping and stuff. Okay. Welcome back from the ad break. GTNH. So we do have our robot arms. So it just worked. And it was done in 4 minutes. But there was an issue with one of the rods, so it's probably a bit faster than this, but I'm pretty sure all the other ones should be good if this one works. So we're just gonna, well, actually, we do need the sensor and emitter at some point. I could put the recipes in and then we don't use them ever, but just in case we do, I don't know if I want to I don't know if I want to actually do the recipes. Like the early ones should be good, but like doing this on demand means we need to connect up the implosion compressor, which is fine, but we could move it. We could move the implosion compressor somewhere. I don't know. What about the other ones? We should have a recipe for this. I don't know if we do, but yeah, so we should have a recipe for the Eye of Ender and the Quantum Eye, which means moving some machines around. But we can't make EV1s because of the rods in the recipe for platinum. Not before we have platinum, at least. We could do all the other ones though. We could probably do all the other ones. Yeah. Cool. Let's just do it. So we do have Certus quartz, steel plate. We're gonna need brass. I think that's it. Electrum rod. The flawless emerald is like the worst part of this, but it's okay. Ender pearl is fine. Eye of Ender, chrome rod. Should be it. So implosion compressor right now is here, and it's doing a couple of recipes. It's doing mostly space stuff, which we don't need in like anytime soon. Well, I'm saying this, but we are gonna get to this part eventually where we're gonna need to get to T2 rocket. We did skip the tungstate because we're getting some from the crops, so yeah. Hi Favor, how are you doing? We're working, I want to say, what do you want to say? We're working on A2 stuff somewhere. Still don't like those textures. I mean, they've changed a bit, but you're saying you don't like the multis, I guess. I do like the multis, so I'm gonna keep those. That's why we made a compromise, right? So yeah, anyway. So tier 2 rocket stuff, by the time we get there, I don't know. So what, you don't like the single blocks? It might be because of, oof, I'm gonna break stuff if I do this. It might be because of the, this guy, the Fateful. If I do this, it should be a bit more normal, because it's not going to be so HD, but I have no clue how it's going to look, and I'm probably going to break things like the LP pipes, but just for you, I'm going to test this live right now. Because I don't really care about the face of these machines, really. And if you're saying you're still not happy with them, is this better? Is this more like what you know, or is it the actual background you don't like? Is this better? I hope this is better. Your message was not sent because you are sending messages too quickly. Okay. Well, don't send messages too quickly. Easy, right? Apparently we have some wires that were just hanging in here. So yeah, this is weird. This is actually a big no-no. So let's stop this madness. So just because of this, just because we were using fuel here, I'm gonna move this. We're gonna move this entire multi-block and put it solely on LP because, or AE2, sorry. We're just gonna like frick all of these, and we can do this later, essentially, as we need it. For now, yeah. Yeah, what's wrong with my FPS? Well, first, the game's been open for a few hours already. And also, when you're in this area, FPS go bye-bye. If you look away, though, it's fine. It's better, but LP, yeah, LP makes this really bad. Like, this is 60. It should probably be around 120 here right now. So the game is like, it's 80, I guess, but the game is just not having fun right now. I don't have anything else running, so I would expect this to be like, you know, running much better, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't tried this. Like, I have to figure out if it's the machines and LP or just the machines. And there's no easy way to do or to test that. So the way we're gonna try to fix that is we're gonna move away from single blocks. We're gonna move into multis a whole lot more, which is what we're doing over here. You see, the FPS here is not too bad. But we still have all the LP stuff behind us, and there's some LP stuff around here as well. So yeah. Hopefully, you know, if we look at a wall here, 60 FPS, like everything is behind us, and this is where it gets bad. But yeah, hopefully we're gonna fix that. I don't even know if this, yeah, this is like 50 FPS. It's probably because it's been open for a while as well. So yeah, I shouldn't care about Platline. I think I do, because one, I've never done it, and also I don't know, feels like I should do it because I need platinum, and I could just do Eye of Wood, but I still need some stuff to do Eye of Wood from like an A2 and also magic. And I don't know, I've never done Platline. I kind of want to do it. Don't ask me why, that's the reason. I don't know that it's a good reason, but yeah. And yeah, I saw XT saying that a couple of people are having issues with messages from on Twitch, so might be it. That might be some Twitch issue. Maybe you know, Silk Song is also breaking Twitch for some reason. I don't know. Oh, I was gonna say, what is that? That's what it is. Yeah, I saw you, Huey. I knew you were probably waiting for this for a while. I don't have much interest in the game, but I do understand people that do, and you know. Let me do some cleaning here. We have some old stuff from LP. Oh, Huey just joined. Internet went off. I think the whole internet today is just breaking. We're gonna want some HV energy hatch for this. There's no way I'm doing this. Now, here's the problem. We can't make energy hatches anymore. If I do this, it's gonna tell me that it's missing a whole lot of stuff. And right now, if I want to do this, I have to go in here and I have to request everything you just saw. If I want to be able to make coils and stuff for the stuff you need for the energy hatches. So not so great, but it's fine. So energy hatch, making HV, right? We could have all of this on AE, but this is a whole lot of stuff I don't want to move right now. So we're missing this, we're missing this. We're missing stainless steel plate and tin plate. So stainless steel plate and then tin plate for some reason. Maybe for this? Yeah. Okay. So I think there's some recipes here we're not gonna have. Yeah, like this. Well, there's a reason why we made these, right? Let's just highlight this. That texture pack is so unorthodox, gives me 2014 vibes. Why? What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, it's retro. Like, it's... I like the vibes. I don't know. You really hate it that much? Aw, you know what? We lost some stuff. The backpacks, they look awful now. This is why I like Fateful. There's some stuff that just looks better. Oh yeah, the hammer looks horrible now. Oh yeah, I hate this. I'm starting to hate this right now. Yeah, 2014, like the 1.7.10 Minecraft. Yeah, if you're not into 2014 like textures and you're playing 1.7.10 mod packs, like what's wrong? I'm sorry, Favor. I just don't like this. It's getting like, it's giving me the hickeys or the hitch or whatever you want to call it. I do not like the GT Modern. I do have them in here in this list. I don't like them. I don't know, well, I do know why I don't like them. I don't like them mainly because of the tools. I just, it doesn't look great. You know what? I should almost make it a reward or a claim for channel points that you can actually change me to GT Modern for, I don't know, like 15 minutes. I would actually hate that 15 minute. But I would do it, you know, for you, if you're interested in that. Cool, let's fix this now. So energetic alloy, yeah, for channel points, yeah. Make lizard, yeah. No, I'm not potato. I've been watching his stream all day this week. He's a real machine, like doing, I don't know if there's a, like, sometimes I come back and the streams are back down to like 8 hour or whatever. I don't know if they're crashing or something, but props to him for you know, for doing this. So the timer, so not the timer for the not the timer for the actual stream, but like the how much time there's left on his subathon, but the actual stream uptime. So like how long was it since he started that stream, that live that you're watching? I've seen some like 28-hour counter or whatever, but sometimes it resets. I don't know if he like crashed or something, you know, but like props to him for anyway for all of that. Yeah, Twitch is having issues too, so could be why. Couldn't send a message. Yeah, I don't think Twitch is having a good time right now. I haven't checked. Is there like a Twitch status page? Because I mean, if it's horrible to watch right now. No, apparently it's fine. So I'm really curious about, like, is it because of my settings right now? I don't know. I don't know if it's me or I don't know if it's Twitch right now. I do know that for some reason my bitrate is showing 20K. So I don't know why I'm, you know, doing 20K bitrate, but apparently I'm doing it. I'm also curious, can anyone tell me if you have the 2K option, like for the resolution of the stream? Because I think I used to have that for whenever it was in beta or whatever. I just don't know if I don't know if it's still there. And I can't really check myself. I could probably check myself. Can I do 2 now? Okay, we need 1x gold cable. So this is weird because we're making like stuff from A2 to be used in LP. This is the weird transition, but location restriction. The disabled quality settings are not currently supported in your location. Okay, well, weird. Yeah, let's do 2. I'm not going to run it with 2. I just want to get 1 extra. We are going to need a whole lot more of energy hatches whenever we're doing Platline. Did you explain why, Favor, you're saying don't do Platline earlier? I don't think you did. I don't know if it's because Twitch is acting weird, but like, did you say why I shouldn't do Platline? I'm curious, because can't use 2K, but 1080p works. It says not in my country. Okay, weird. Yes, because you should move away from LP. Well, that's what we're doing at the same time, right? We're moving away from LP and we're doing Platline with AE2. I'm probably gonna do, I think on the wiki page, they call it patterned Platline. So I'm gonna do recipes in an AE2 subnet for the Platline. And I don't know how well or not this is gonna work, but I just like the concept of having recipes so that you could actually go in the subnet and look at what's happening right now and level maintain it exactly, which is one of the reasons that right before a stream I've worked on this. I've worked on getting this and getting some niobium because you need that to make the maintainers. I haven't heard that it's buggy, so if you have any links to that or whatever, let me know. But I think I want to make it work, and I'm not even going to try to look at any tutorial or whatever. I'm really just going to try and hack my way through a pattern Platline subnet. I don't know if I should do multiple subnets, but I'm just going to try something and we're going to see, because honestly, even if it's not like balanced or anything, we just need platinum. We just need platinum. I could make a baby Platline, call it a day, but I don't know. Those were the words of a person who was doing maintain Platline. Okay, well, I'm gonna try and we're gonna see. Let's make, so wait, before I go too far into this, how are we on these energy? Yeah, this thing is pretty quick to craft. That's a good thing. But let's place the implosion, do the emerald, and then let's move on to something else. Probably here is fine, right? It's weird because it's like it's with metal press or matte press and then LCRs, but this is just for auto crafting, so it's fine. Yeah, so it goes in the middle. But yeah, we're gonna try it because I honestly don't mind if it's buggy, broken, whatever it is. I just want to try stuff out, really. So So we're just gonna try things out. I should change that. Let's just do 1 for now. Because there's no... Yeah, there's no circuits or anything for this, right? I'm pretty sure there's no circuit needed for this. Yeah, it's always just TNT and something else. Cool. Good, good, good. It's way better than spamming. Those were the words. He said OC script for maintaining is better than actual maintainers. Okay, well, you know, we can start with maintainers, and when we start to see issues, we can do OC, because we are going to be getting into OC. UI is working on getting some OC stuff, components like set up right now in AE, and we're going to start. So here's the big plan, the big idea, right? We want to have a platform, an app, whatever you want to call it, that we can basically manage or at least get a read on everything that's going on in the base in the game without being in the actual game. So we're going to do a server that's probably going to get a lot of data points from machines and stuff in the game. We're going to pull it outside of the game, and then we're going to do, you know, alerting and like whatever we want from this. So me and Uwe were devs, and this is where I'm going to bridge deving on the stream with GTNH, and there might be some lives, some days that we're going to do some actual deving in OC and maybe a bit outside of OC as well. So I do, like, I've always wanted to do some deving on stream, so that is probably how we're gonna, you know, bridge to doing some deving on stream. Nothing crazy, like I'm not saying that's gonna be great, but we just want to make something that, I don't know, people like to watch. Right, muffler hatch on this. Can it go anywhere? Muffler hatch, any casing, perfect. So muffler hatch is gonna go right here, right? So we are gonna have to change this. So let's do input bus. Okay, cool. I was worried for a second we can get this, but we're doing ME output buses everywhere, because if we have a normal output bus somewhere and Noms is on here, he's gonna start yelling at me, and then yeah, we don't want that. So I did not do the actual this recipe, but I should. Now that we have all of this, we do have a circuit 2 assembler now. We should actually get this working. Yeah, we really should. This is a rabbit hole, but I need to do it. I can't keep on requesting input buses from LP and then doing a manual like recipe for this. This is nonsense. So we got everything but this essentially. So let's do this recipe. This recipe. I'm pretty sure we don't have chests, so I don't think we have chests. Yeah. So let's do a chest recipe with this. We're gonna do, we have oak wood. Actually, we don't care, right? I just remembered. And then this guy. So this guy, we need a circuit 2 on the vending machine. So let's do that. So right here. See, there's the problem with this setup right now. It's really hard to get into these places. So that's going to be circuit 2. We're going to do an interface. Make sure we name it. This is going to be bending circuit 2. Right. How many channels do we have here? We're at 5. We're probably going to have to figure out cabling a bit. No, though we're good because I did separate these 2 cables. Cool. And it's just double plates. Okay, cool. So we can do this into this. And then I don't know how we do planks. I think planks are going to be, yeah, cutting machine. I can't remember if the cutting machine has, yeah, cutting machine already has the fluid in it, so we do have to do this recipe without this. Cutting machine and then bending circuit 2 here. I'm getting all sorts of sidetracked here, but it's fine. Assembler for the chest. We need more space in here. So yeah, just to come back to Platline, the goal is indeed pattern Platline with some subnetting shenanigans. I think it's this guy here. Yeah. I can't wait to see how it's gonna turn out because I kind of want to come up with something myself, and I still don't know what's the best place to put it because we do have this new part here, but we also have some space in the it's old now, but in the multi-block section, which is a lot of passive things though. So it is going to be a passive sort of because it's going to be level maintained, but maybe there's a better place for this. I don't know. Okay, now we're talking. This goes into assembler dual 2. So this one should be called dual. I'm pretty sure it's a dual interface. Let's double check because I did make some plates, so it is. Just a naming issue. So we should be able to get output buses now, which also means we can make this on demand. Circuit 1. Right. So we need to fix the recipe that is making planks. No, actually the chests. Yeah, it does sound like I just like to listen to Lofi, right? So I do have I don't have any preference. I literally could listen to basically anything. If you asked me a couple of years ago, I could have told you I can't listen to country music or anything, and then things like I don't know, like Country Road. There's a bunch of country music that's just good now, and also country music has evolved into something else that's more popular and then everyone could listen to. So basically anything. I do I'm very close to the lo-fi vibes because I listen to a lot of David or SZA. There's a bunch of stuff. I would like to put some other music on the stream, but I don't do a whole lot of editing. So before uploading to YouTube, I'd have to like remove some of the tracks, and I haven't done this before, and it's just lazy again. Lazy me, basically. But I do want to switch, you know, the music around at some point and use some actually not just like what is this thing called? It's called like stream safe music, or however I'm forgetting how you call this, but like it's free to use, whatever. Because I'm trying not to get the VODs, you know, striked or whatever. Yeah, this is not Monster Cat, but it's chill hop music, which is I think there's a website for these guys, if I remember correctly. But they are like they're making copyright free music, is what I mean. Yeah, I'm muted, exactly. I'm just words, you know. Okay, let's try to figure out this. So 2 of this. How do you... there. And then... two of these. Two of these. That should fix the problem with this. Yeah, great. Something that we should probably maintain soon is poly-SI, or even the processor or circuits, well, the processors. Having these on the go, like ready, would be really cool. Yeah, Green Day's on my list as well. Evanescence, not so much anymore, but I used to listen to that. I don't know Sum 41. But yeah, no, like I said, there is like no specific genre that that I'm into. Like, yes, obviously like chill, you know, lo-fi music and stuff, but I have a whole lot of stuff in my list. Yeah, but it's all around the same kind of music these days. But yeah, for the stream at least, you know, it's that's why we're listening to like sort of lo-fi, sort of chill music all the time. That's what's available. Yeah, that's basically it. I don't think we're gonna need more than this. Let's throw this away, and I think Yui is using up some interfaces or something. Easy? No? I thought we had more. That's really sad. What's sad? Well, I mean, it's not that I want to listen to something else more, you know? Like, I like this music, so it's not really because I'm streaming I'm listening to this. But I would totally be down to have a bot or something that just plays actual like music that people want to listen to, and not just this stuff. But I'm also like, I'm okay with this stuff, you know? Is this gonna be okay? Yeah. Well, it's gonna be okay if we give it power, right? Oh, and I like this. This is like right where it needs to be. I totally missed this by one. This is HV, just making sure. I'm mixing up the freaking backpack and AE all the time now. Cool, and then we just make some recipes and we're good. That was a rabbit hole and a half. And we're using IT&T. So part of me would actually get rid of this, but let's keep it just in case we actually make some recipes like this or this. Or this to get ashes and then actually do this. So yeah. So you're saying don't include this, but it's still gonna get pushed into it is actually. It's already happened with the EBF with this recipe, which I'm gonna fix while you're mentioning this. No, right, it's the cutting machine recipe. That's the problem. So this recipe is a problem because we asked for poly-SI earlier and it tried to make this to make poly-SI. And you're totally right. We should just ignore it and then we can this one, I should probably get rid of this one too. This one's creating wood pulp, which we are using, but I don't want it to make planks to make wood pulps. So you are right. We should be careful with this stuff. So that should work. Then everything else should be like pretty easy. I don't think we have this already. This is just an LCR, no circuit or anything, just chuck it in there. And then a bunch of rods, which means a bunch of materials. So Electrum is easy. Electrum is easy, we have Electrum. I don't think we have Chrome, so we're gonna double check that. Yeah, we don't have Chrome, so we're gonna... Can we just cook this? Okay, so this is an EBF circuit 1, and Chrome we get from we get Chrome from crops right now, from redstone processing, I think. Sometimes it's good for chaining, but it's pretty rare. Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna use it for the patterns in the Platline. So maybe, I don't know, but yeah. We're gonna see. Like, we're gonna test it out and we're gonna see how it goes, and we're gonna do this live because I don't care. Let's do normal, copper, and zinc. I don't know if I should, maybe you have an opinion on this, Favor, but should I make alloy smelter recipes or should I just make mixing recipes most of the time and then make furnace recipes whenever I need an ingot? I feel like alloy smelter is one step, like you're getting the ingot straight up, and mixing is like you need the dust for mixing some more stuff. So it's two different paths and they don't need to be like connected. You don't need to make it dust to make an ingot, even though it's, I don't know, it's weird. But we're storing everything as dust. So sometimes you're gonna mix, sometimes you're gonna alloy smelt. I feel like it's fair to have alloy smelter recipes and mixing recipes for the same like material. Dust is the way to go. So you're saying like mixer into a smelter instead of an alloy smelter? And if so, like, is there a reason for that? Because I feel like if you want an ingot, the alloy smelter way. So like, should you? So when you're making an ingot, like an alloy, like brass, for example, sometimes you're gonna need the dust to make some other mixing recipes. Sometimes you're gonna need the ingot to make rods and plates and whatnot, right? Should you make the ingots out of the dust recipes, so the mixing recipe, or should you make the ingots with the alloy smelter? Or like, so there's like two paths, right? There's one path where you're gonna use it for mixing recipes, and so you're gonna want the dust, and there's some other paths where you're gonna just want the ingot to make plates and whatnot. Exactly, but the alloy smelter recipes are using dust, right? So this is my question. This is where it's coming from. So you can make an alloy smelter recipe straight up from the dust. So you don't have to mix it into brass dust to get the ingots. Exactly. So yeah, so that's what I'm saying, right? Is there a reason not to do this for the ingots, and then whenever you need the actual brass dust, you do a mixer recipe, but don't use the brass dust into smelting recipe, essentially? Because I feel like this is slower than alloy smelting, even more so that we're gonna get a multi for this. Yeah, we're gonna get a multi for this at IV. So yeah, and yeah, we could always macerate. That's another way. True. Anyway, that's my questioning for tonight. Are we good? I think we're good. Let's do these things now. These components. I do like that it's doing all of the circuits in the recipe. I don't know why the LV ones are not picking up the correct circuits. I'm gonna do this one, but actually I don't know if I want to do it. The last thing I'd want, we don't have this, so it's useless for me to make it. So we're probably going to need them at some point, but that would mean that I need a chembat. I need to move a chembat that's currently over there. Although this is probably easy. It's somewhere over here, right? It's HV. FPS is so bad around here. Oh, and it's passive to do just this in the Quantum Star. We should and could probably move it, actually. Let's move it. Let's not be lazy. Yeah, cool. And I think we're gonna do the pattern with the dual interface. We're not gonna passive the radon in here. Just because I think we don't need to. I think it's time we start the other side. Because I'm gonna want to do another dance on that other corner here, I think. Or do we? Actually? Yeah, so there's 8 here, 8, yeah, no. So there's gonna be another dense cable like this with a P2P for that second section, so I think this is fair. We should probably get more than 4x cables, but this is 24 amps, should be plenty. Yeah, we went like 2. I'm trying to keep this somewhat consistent, you know? Auto output. We're gonna need a dual interface. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep that. Getting a multi for making these plates would be crazy good. This is also IV. There's so many reasons for us to get to IV ASAP, because we're going to be getting this, and we're going to be able to overclock this, but also 200% faster, and it's also 4 items per voltage tier. So we're like, yeah. Post ABS, yeah, so we also need ABS. ABS is also IV, is it? Yeah, so whenever we have like an IV machine, we can't do it. We can because, you know, we could do all of this, but we can't because we have to finish the EV tier before we started. I know a lot of people, when they're playing, they don't have these challenges. They can just start EV and IV basically at the same time. And I'm not saying that you don't have to, like, I'm not saying that you have to finish EV to get to IV or anything. I'm just saying, like, once you have tungsten steel, you can start IV, like basic stuff, right? Because this is just IV and PTFE. So that's all I'm saying. But because of our challenge here, we're trying to keep this, you know, clearing out all the quests and everything. I think it's okay. It's just a little bit annoying, but it's not causing us any issues really. It's just gonna take us longer. That's it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is how many things we can put on here, so that we have 8 interfaces. And then we're gonna have some weird thing, but we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4 as well, and then we're gonna have to figure out this part. So I'm thinking the easiest is just do this. And yes, I could color the cables, but I'm not there yet. I will start my run when 2.8 releases. Hopefully no magic burnout. Get someone in the run with you to do magic. Like building here. I wanted to get good at building, but you see how things are just stalling at some point? And then Uwe is starting to... he's connecting back now. So I'm gonna tell him we need buildings and he's gonna build. Because I don't want to do building. Easy. Alright, cool. This is how you fix things. But also having someone else in the run means like you have to, you know, you can't just go like crazy fast. And never done multiplayer runs. I mean, it's fun, but too many multiplayers or too many players means like it can become chaos, if you ask me, like really quick. People want to do things certain ways, other people want to do other things other ways, and it gets messy real fast. We should probably do this recipe as well. See, we need a bee for this, and bees right now are not in great shape. We're gonna fix that later, but right now bees are barely hanging, although I did connect them up to AE2. They're not in a subnet, so later I'm gonna put them in a subnet, I swear, but for now, we're just reading the storage from the bees, so there's no way that we could get bee stuff in the storage that's right here. But we have Lapotron bee, and we have 40 stacks of Lapotron dust, so this is great. I did do this off stream and I forgot to send it in Discord, but yeah, an ad is starting. Or no, it's starting in 4 minutes. I can keep on yapping. So yeah, so I did do the Lapotron dust. I had to go on the moon to get it bred, and then came back here, did the breeding for all the stats, and then we have a very good like perfect stats as per our stats. Lapratron B. So we're getting this and also Energem, I think, from it. Something like that. I feel like we don't have a lot, but I guess this is okay. As long as you don't see the comms here, like this. It is 20%, so that could explain why. Yeah, we're using this B. Yeah, this is 100%, so this is why we have so much more. Actually, I was in one GTNH MP run, but there was one guy who basically played like average Great Tech player, but 24/7. Yeah, exactly. This is what I meant by different people have different skills, but also time schedules, like everything, right? The guy just soloed the whole run. Exactly. This is exactly what I'm saying as well. They were arguing about his speedrunning attitude since everything was messy and server just made him dedicated server just for him. Yeah, exactly. So different people, different ways of playing. I think if you're getting into an MP run, it just needs to be super clear that whatever you're doing, you know, like what's the goal here? We knew that this was going to be a super slow run, but we're still going to do progress even if, you know, we don't both play at the same time and the same amount of time and all of that. So I hope Ui's okay with it, but I'm obviously okay with it, but yeah, I think it's turning out well. I'm also surprised that it's been 6 months and we're still playing. Yes, we're super slow, but I'm still eager to play. Like I want to play, and just that for me is a win in itself. So yeah. Okay, so we have these things now. I will just do the recipes, because why would I not make the recipes while I'm right there, right? Yes, we don't have platinum. We do have platinum, but we shouldn't use platinum. But why not? Rods. I should really rename this, but it's all right. And then we can make this. And that's it. That's it for components. We're gonna stop it right there. I'm not gonna make one because that's gonna cost us some stuff, and I don't know why, but we already have one. Let's see, we can do it. So Quantum Eye available. I just want to make sure it works. Yeah, see, we're good. The Radon is here, everything's there. So components, good. So now we can get to talking about actual Platline. We're getting in the second half of the stream, very slowly. We do have an ad in 50 seconds, but I'm gonna keep on yapping. There's not gonna be much happening because I want to plan and think about how we make this Platline. Now, I am gonna go like, this might be painful for some people, but I'm gonna go like step by step, what do we do? Without actually doing it, just for planning it. And the main thing is, I'd like to maybe start placing down some stuff today, but like EBFs, we're missing some components in AE2 to be able to do this, but we do have them in LP. So we might just be able to, you know, work our way through this and get some of them to work. But yeah, Solarius with the gigantic Gregnant. Hello, how are you? Are you also Gregnant? Is that why you're showing your Gregnancy? I do love that emote. It's really nice. So yeah, well, thank you for the Gigantify, or yeah, it's cool. So the one way we could fix this or help with this is making the PTFE large pipes, also the casings, PTFE casing, these things, because we're gonna need some LCRs. We're just not gonna need as many LCRs as like a full non-A2 Platline would be. But it would be nice to get these things, and we can use this recipe, like that's okay. I don't know how we're doing on poly. Yeah, so we got the ingot, so we can make all the pipes and stuff we need. So maybe we take the next 15-20 minutes, we convert the other arrays that we have down there. I am pregnant. Great. Well, congratulations on your pregnancy there. Let's open up a second page. So we're gonna do large pipes. We're gonna do PTFE, frame box, and I think that's all we're really interested in right now. And what this means is we have some more LP setups that we need to convert to A2. But it really is not that painful. I thought it was going to be more of a mess. What's even better is that technically I could have kept LP, but because of all the lag, we're not. We're not going to keep LP. So I do want to do the gear. The lathe is technically useless, but we're going to leave it for now. Make sure we clean this up. Actually, you know what? We're gonna clean up everything, even the ones we don't use. Because technically, we just don't need them, we just don't use them. There is no reason we should do any lathe recipe in here when we have a multi-lathe connected to A2. And it's just gonna look a bit more cleaner, a bit more like everything else. And then we're gonna come back and clean this up eventually. Yeah, so we're gonna need a recipe for this. This is fine. This is not gonna be used anymore. We're just gonna delete it. Right, I forgot we can also remove these now. Nope, I forgot what this one is, but this is looking a whole lot cleaner, and I'm liking it. Yeah, gears. So we need to convert this one, so that's fine. This is the big gears. Yeah, so let's go back to, we need conduits, we need cables, we need interfaces that we might have to request. We need the full blocks. This is what? Bending? Yeah, we're not going to use that. What? Right. Just want to fix up all the cobblestone we did put or added. Okay, so this is gonna go here. It's gonna be called gear. So extruders, MV gear. Also, the rods, I think is this one? No. One of them is called rods, like plural. I want to fix that. It's kind of bugging me, but we will keep LP. Well, okay, so I was really gonna try to keep LP, but the problem is the lag. I still don't know if the lag is mostly machines or mostly LP. why would I keep LP if I'm suspecting that it's, you know, it could be the problem. So yeah, I know, like, you're allowed to change, you know, ideas or like whatever. It's fine. You know? What did I say? Like only fools don't change their minds or whatever. Stupid ad froze stream for me. Ooh. I think Twitch is having some issues, but yeah. Welcome back. LP, logistics pipe. Yeah, so we're getting rid of logistics pipe. So all of these setups here, you see they're flat now. Like they're really flat. They used to look like this. I was doing this while the ad were running. They used to look like this. Now they look like this. So it's still a lot of machines. But I'm hoping that removing LP is going to remove some of the lag. And then when we get to IV, most of these have a multi counterpart, right? So we're probably going to move like all the extruder to the multi extruder, all of that. So yeah. My bet will be LP. I have a ton of machines and 9 millisecond tick time on my server, but I don't use LP. Yeah, okay, cool. Hey there, Crazy Mage. It's been a while, man. Nice to see you. I have a ton of machines. Yeah, I was trying to read this and understand. My brain is not fully braining, but yeah, I think I get it. So you're saying you have lots of machines and no lag, so you're good. AKA LP should be the issue. And there's like so much LP runs and stuff everywhere that I'm sure LP is the problem and the reason we have 30 FPS here. So yeah. In IV, yeah, that's cool. Whether those set up, that is not a multi-block. Yeah, so you mean these Celarius, right? So it's been a while since I've explained this, but the best name that I found for these, and I think they're on the wiki, so I don't take any credit for these. The only thing I did is like place them in this way, maybe. But the actual concept of these is actually from the wiki, I think. I call these simple recipe arrays. So essentially, when you have a recipe like ingot to ring, and you want to be able to run this in parallel, well, you can put multiple machines, have Ender IO do round robin, and you have this item filter that pushes item into the LP connector, so it doesn't extract, like it's never active, but round robin is enabled, and it actually follows the round robin rules. So even though this is pushing into here, it's doing round robin, and then this thing has a stack size set on the output face. So like, for example, this is easy, right? Because this is just a 1 to 4. But when you have a recipe like the bending machine 9, where you have 9 plates for one dense plate, and you want to try to parallelize this, you need to make sure you're sending 9 plates to every machine, right? So this is what the item filter is doing. And then LP just has like satellite pipes and then logistic casings, and this is how, like, yeah, so this is how this is sort of working. And yeah, lag and FPS is very bad. Like, I might even actually consider, we're not going outside or anything, doing this is gonna help a tiny bit, but not even, because the problem's actually like right behind us and around us. But yeah, Ender IO tends to lag a bunch too. Yeah, we're moving away from Ender IO. Like, we're gonna have just P2P ME like interfaces, right? This is how I did the EBF. Now, I know some people are not gonna like the fact that the EBF is running with fluids and like passive like this. But essentially, we're providing some of the fluids that we know we use for all the recipes, like passively, just so I could keep this thing pretty compact. And then we have these P2P ME interfaces. So this one's empty because the master on this is this guy here, and it has the recipes and it just splits them between the two interfaces. And this is how I'm running stuff on these two, and yeah. Like the base design though, thank you. Yeah, this is a mix of me and Uwe working on this. This is doing nothing for the FPS. But yeah, we're it's a big work in progress, but you know, we're working on it. Yeah, they're so cool. The P2P is the best thing. This is their clean room, by the way. I have to show this if we're talking about the base. Don't worry, we're gonna find a way to use all this space, even if it means putting some multis in there, if I can. We're gonna see, but yeah. So anyway, I could do a quick tour base maybe, real quick, because I see some new names or some old names, but this is our main power. Like we have a power spine of HV supercons, so we do have some challenges in this run if you're new around here. Challenge or rules, you can call them whatever. If you do exclamation mark rules, you're gonna see what the rules are. Most of them are behind us now because we're past HV, but yeah, so we're using supercons, meaning like we can't go up 2 tiers and then use gallium wires and stuff. It's not a thing we can do because of the quest master rule. We just started AE2, so we're you know, in transition from LP to AE2. So this was our new AE2 and EV like automation area, like auto crafting. This is main storage. It's a mix of LP and AE2 right now, but eventually I'm gonna move these cables inside so that we don't see them. So we have fluid storage on the top. There's 32 tanks total. They're all used up right now. And then we have item storage with a drawer controller right underneath here, which LP and A2 are connecting to. And that's how we're interfacing between both of them, as well as this thing. So we have an interface with a provider module. So LP can read A2 and A2 is reading the controller. So it's not true that LP is reading the controller directly, but you get it. And yeah, and this section, this building here is the old like LV, MV, and HV automation area. This is the like manual machine crafting things. It didn't really last long because we're moving into A2 where you can craft everything from here, right? And you can pattern everything. Sorry to spam chat. No, that's right. That's the bot. That's I don't know if there's a cooldown on it, but there should be. So this is the building that, you know, we did and worked on a while ago. We have some B stuff that all of this is not working right now. This is our first like B setup that we did. This used to be our previous LV building, but I tore it down, and this is the ore proc now. So this is why the waypoint says Steam LV. But yeah, this is ore proc. I don't need to go in details into this, but the highlights here and is that this looks like an elephant. That's it. That's all you need to know. I thought I was just a crazy person using emojis before each message. I do like my emojis, so you know, when I wrote the bot and the messages, I did put a lot of emojis. I like emojis. It conveys emotion, you know? I don't know. So yeah, crazy storage for ore proc. Everything is LP, by the way, for ore proc. So we're using ore dict, and we're just telling this thing goes here, and that's it. And then we use LP to split it between multiple machines when there's multiple machines like that. This is the old, but now it's the new, but now it's old multi area. This is where we do like passive stuff. So you got a CBD over here. You got PTFE somewhere over here, or maybe not. Maybe PTFE is somewhere else. But yeah, I think PTFE is here actually. No, this is epoxid. So yeah, we got epoxid here. This is like benzene, but we're not doing it for benzene. We're doing it for all the byproducts. So we do have some storage here technically. I was thinking Platline could go here. So one of my ideas was we could use the remaining lines to just do Platline over here. We're in the process of planning Platline. We're gonna do a A2 like patterned Platline. It's gonna be my first time doing a full Platline, so we're gonna go all in. And this is the oil building, which has also been sort of abandoned, but this used to run our oil into, you know, heavy fuel, light fuel, and then diesel, which we probably have a lot of. Yeah. But right now the main thing here is this, just making biodiesel. So this replaced all of this. So that's the funny part. All of this got replaced by this plus this. That's the, yeah. So this is the coconut farm, which is not working most of the time. It's waiting for fertilizer from the bees, and then that's it. Yeah, refuse to use bee. We're getting there. We're getting there. This is the bees. So we flattened all of this out, by the way. This used to be like mountains and stuff. It's still work in progress, but so this is the bee. So I didn't want to see the bees or have like a big honeycomb building or whatever. So I decided to put them in the ground. It actually doesn't look too bad on the map, but because these are like micro blocks and whatnot, or architecture craft, they just look good from afar. From very close, they look bad. But the main attraction here is A2 and Ender, LP and Ender IO doing the bee stuff. That's the gist of it. So we got all of the bees that you can access from here. This is the latest bee we did, is this one. So yeah, I have an issue with bees. Yeah, bees are the answers for, they're the answer for everything. That's the problem. This is the wizard study is how it's called. This is the blood magic in this thing, Tomcraft. I haven't done magic in so long, I'm forgetting the words now. So this is the Tomcraft and blood magic area. So there's a, this was not planned, so it looks weird, but it's fine. This is stab alloy construct farm that you can just kill them and get blood. This is a fully like working universal alchemy setup with centrifuges, alchemical construct, and all of the shenanigans, you know. Struggling with phosphorus, yeah. And are you gonna do fart power or nuclear late? So here's the crazy thing about this run, Favor. I think you've heard me say this before, but we are not doing a single source of power. I want to do, so we have Twist on, like XT just said, like we have, there's gonna be so many crazy things in Twist. I want to do all of them. So we're gonna do Lightning Spire, because easy. We're gonna do nuclear, because I mean, I want to set it up. We're gonna do tower, solar tower, like everything that, so the only one we're probably not gonna do is the hydro thingy, because it just breaks worlds, but everything else I do want to try it out and just see how it goes. This is the plans for the new base. I'm not gonna talk much about it, but we have big plans, big plans. This is just the main hub, so yeah. There's some other building, sorry, all the way over to the old area, but it's also not finished, so I'm not gonna show it. Did you see our FPS drop, by the way, when we got here? You know what, I'm gonna show this because FPS is gonna be better over there. This is our first Steam building. It's still not finished. The plan was to put glass on top of this, make it like a dome. We spent like hours on stream building these stairs, and they look awful, but it's okay. This is crops. Well, this is like food crops. This is crops. And finally, this building. I love this tiny building. This is the Crooked Hat Cottage, the Witch Crooked Hat Cottage. I put the name on there because I forget all the time, but the Crooked Hat Cottage. So yeah, this is a witchery, essentially. The only problem with this, it's very far from the base, so it's fine because it's not automated or anything, but yeah, we're gonna have to do something about that, like finishing the crooked hat. Like this thing needs to go up and then loop or whatever, you know, like crooked. Anyway, so we're, the main challenge, the main things with the challenges, the rules, is not to make it hard or difficult or painful. The main point is to get us to build. We're trying to build, we're trying to get better at building, because I don't want to lawn base. I just don't want to go PDIM like flat world and super high tech looking thing with neon, you know, lights and stuff. Like, I'm trying to make it look good, but right now there is no consistency between all the buildings you just saw. So there's some plans, we're working on it for a new base that ironically is going to be somewhat in the air. So it's going to be like a PDIM, but in overworld, but we're going to try to make it work with the overworld. Like there's a story behind it, sort of, you know. Why do I feel like in all this yapping I completely forgot to do most of the interfaces that were down there? I just destroyed everything and then left. I think this is what happened. So bending, no. Yeah, I think we need to do the other side. Yeah, we don't need to be consistent. So that's one thing, right? Like, I don't think you need to be consistent. And at first I was like, when we started, I did not care about consistency because I just wanted to build. If I had an idea, something in mind, my goal, my challenge is to try and make it happen, because I have ideas, that's fine, but I'm not good at executing them. That's the problem. Okay, so this, we're not doing these because these are bending machines. We're not touching bending machines because we have a multi for this. We should destroy them though, but the ring, we probably want to keep it. We do have a ring multi, right? Does that mean we have multiple ring multis? Extruders, I mean. It is nice that we can see what's in the interfaces now. I don't know why I'm not using this ring thing. Let's check for a second. I'm in the PDIM mostly because I'm sick of mobs and they cause... So mobs are off for us right now. So this is helping out a whole lot. Although we do have blazes. And you know what? Let's do a kill all items. And also blaze, or just kill all. 150. I wanted to see if that was gonna help with anything, but I don't think so. Sometimes, you know, some entities just get stuck somewhere and then whatever, but no. The main, I think the main issue right now is my game needs to be rebooted because it's been on for a few hours, but apart from that, everything else should be normal. So I want to see rings. Right, so we have a single block for rings. Can we do neodymium rings out of the LV stuff? Or MV stuff? Yeah, we can. Okay, so we should take this out. This is gonna go away. And we're just gonna use the array that we saw there. So let's just get rid of everything. We're basically getting rid of LP at this point. So this one we're gonna want to keep. Great. So let's do the same thing we did on the other side. I'm gonna do all the interfaces and cabling from above, and then we're gonna do the underneath after. So cable, interface, give this a name. So this is gonna be extruders, MV, and then ring. So it's very interesting because I did not know that Ender IO was very laggy, so that is a good learning for today, I think. So we do have cutting machines. We don't have a cutting machine multi. So actually, using this array would be nice. But the problem is getting the liquid. Getting the liquid everywhere is... I would probably need to make one dual and then always extract. You want to keep none of the LP. Yeah, exactly. GTNH not gonna add 9 music to the pack? I don't know. Is there like any news on that, or because that would be freaking terrible if you ask me. I hate the like the current music of 2.7 or whatever. I hate it. I literally just hate it. It's disgusting. I'm sorry if someone made this, like someone in the community, but I literally go on every install. Yeah, I don't know, whatever the name is. Like, I go in every install of my GTNH and I remove it because I cannot start the game or be stuck in the menu and have this play. So Okay, so rings, we're gonna want this, and then yeah, we're gonna destroy these. I don't know if it's just me, but I don't know. Maybe I've heard it too much, like being stuck in the menu or something. Maybe it's not a good excuse, but I don't know, like I just can't stand it. Maybe it's just too much exposure to it or something. How did you remove it? I've been looking for a long time. It's, you have to go in the assets of your install and like, I think that's where you remove it or something. Don't quote me on it. Every time I do it, I also search for how to do it. And then I figure it out at some point. But yeah, it's you have to actually remove a MOV file, I want to say, from somewhere. So yeah, not the greatest experience, but it's whatever. So cutting machine, I hate this one. As much as I want to remove it, I kind of want to make it work because I think it would work really well. For now, I'm gonna remove it because we're not gonna use it anymore anyway. And then we're gonna see if we're gonna see if I can fix it up somehow. Yeah, so this is good. This is bending, 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 and these are the one we want. So let's just start by opening this up. This is large pipe, extruders, MV, large pipe. This is tiny pipe, extruders, MV, tiny pipe. This is rod. We don't need this, do we? Yeah, we're not gonna need this one. But it's all right. It's an extruder set that we could reuse. I was looking for large pipes. I want to play 2.8 so much now, but I have no time. I mean, you make time for it, right? Where's this thing? Like, there has to be a way for you to play it sometimes, you know? Okay, I just can't read. Yeah, I just cannot read. No, large pipe. I can read, I just... brain ain't braining. Why are you so busy you can't play 2.8, Favor? I'm sorry if this is basically what we did the first half of the stream, but you gotta do what you gotta do. This is for us to get into crafting the LCRs, so actually useful, I think. Uni? Oh yeah, if you're at school, I get it. Oops. I meant to do this. Yeah, we're not going to create any more of these, so... What is this? Another bending? Bending one? We can remove LP pipes from here. That's freaking awesome. I don't know what this array is for, but can probably remove the pipes as well. So this can get removed. This can get removed. Is it me, or we can basically remove LP pipes from everywhere here? This is for fueling the old EBF setup, which we can actually remove as well. We're gonna keep this for now because there is some stuff in here that, well, actually, can we do molecular? Yeah, so we should add a recipe for this. This is done. This is done. I don't know that this is done, but we could totally just do it. This is whatever, and then this should just be a recipe in LP or A2 as well. So this can get removed. I'm really curious about how many, like, which things in LP creates the most lag. Maybe we could concentrate on removing this, you know? Is it the pipes? Is it the items moving in the pipes? Is it the actual blocks like the request or crafting tables? Because this is already a freaking good start. Now, this is another thing. The old clean room, I think most of this has been moved. Like, this is empty. This is not empty, but this is all stuff that, like, this is moved. This is moved. So then NOR and NAND chip, I think this is OC stuff. Is it NAND? Yeah, NAND memory chip. So this and this. Isn't this like open computer stuff right now? Yeah, this is for open computer stuff. So we need to redo this in A2, so yeah, there's no reason to keep this. So I'm gonna call this gone for now. This is done, this is done. LPIC wafer. Yeah, so we're gonna need an LPIC wafer. That's for transformer stuff and energy hatches. Yeah. Cool. So let's just do a big list of everything that's here. And I think we can just transition to A2 for these. Like, this is all stuff that we definitely do not need anymore. Now, this is not ever running. This redstone thing that I did just doesn't work. This is also going to get fixed by A2 level emitting things. So this is going to get moved. So we can probably remove this as well. I just trashed a bunch of stuff, but apart from that, all good. Yeah, we should get all of this into a chest somewhere. Okay, let's put it here. I really want to see the FPS go up, but I don't know. I think we have to remove everything before we can actually see some improvement. There's probably gonna be stuff in here. We don't need that. Actually, you know what? These are all the circuits. We're done with these. These are in A2 now. And then glowstone plate. So power IC. Yeah. Okay, so oh, I have no more flight, so that's gonna be fun. I think I can make it up there with the jump. Okay, that's the problem. Yeah, we're good. So this part of the base still doesn't have, well, technically we do have stairs, but I'd have to go like all the way around, and another challenge of this run. Okay, so let's get back to cleaning up LP around here. Wait for what? So this is EBF and multi-smelter. I think they did say that the crop rework is not going to be in 2.8, as far as I can remember. Okay, we should be able to remove all of this. There's so many of these pipes. If these pipes are the problem, I wouldn't be surprised that this is the reason we have so much lag in this world. Why am I doing this? Now I don't have a desire to play. So you're a crop enjoyer. I freaking love that. I love crops. Crops, if everyone was doing crops as early as they could, everyone would have a great time, and they would get to HV with so many resources, just, you know, passive like that have been running for so long, that for the small cost of getting into crops early, apart from your time and your head, clearly, like, they're just crazy good. But I understand why people don't like crops, but they're freaking great for passiving stuff early. And if you're doing slow runs like me, crops are freaking great because they're just passive stuff, right? And they do get better. That's the thing. Like my stats right now are not even statted. Like we need to do the OC and we need to do the crop bot, and so there's still improvements we could be doing on the crops, right? Oh, this is bad. This is actually something I might want to keep until we figure out a solution for this. Let's figure out how and where we can reconnect this. So this goes above this, right? What are the chances that I can just go straight across here? Okay. How about we go like one up? Blackstone lilies for fluorine. Yeah, exactly. That's how we got all of our fluorine. Chlorine is another big one. Okay, so great. So we do have a connection right there. Just gotta find a way to it. There it is. Cool. So we can just connect to this. That's great. I know we said no more LP, but this is a necessary evil, because this is this is how we get oxygen and nitrogen, which is also used for fuels, for biodiesel, or CBD, sorry, for nitric acid, for CBD and all that. So we do need this for sure. But all good. So crisis averted. Yeah, so glowstone plates, I have no clue what they're used for. Salt root for chlorine, yeah. What I don't get as byproducts from benzene, I use for crops. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like crops, you can get everything you want from crops, or almost. We should just create the crops that are missing, right? Or like make some of the crops that are really hard to get. Sorry. Make the crops that are really hard to get, you know, easier to get, but not make them as OP or rewarding as they maybe could be right now. But I don't think crops are OP or anything. Like, otherwise everyone would be spamming crops, and we're not, because they're hard and painful to make. So yeah, I don't know why we make glowstone plates. Definitely not P2P light tunnels. Maybe this. I think that's why. I think we're making this for blank patterns, which we don't need anymore. And then power ICs, we do have we have these, so I don't know why we don't have the wafers or the this. So we can fix that. NAND memory chip, which is yeah, exactly that. Cool. So we're good. We're all disconnected from here. Is it just me, or FPS is slowly going back up? Like, I feel like we were at 25, 29 around here, and I'm seeing 30 to 40s right now. Oh wow, they've had it spinning 3D texture for robot arms. I don't know if we still have them, but we used to have them, I think, in 2.7.4. I think I saw it, but it might be a texture pack or something, or a resource pack that I had. Okay, let's just drop everything LP into here, plus this, because garbage. I'm probably gonna delete all the chests and just call it eventually. This is sad because these are so expensive. Like, they were so expensive. They're not as expensive now, but they sort of are expensive. Cool. So large pipes are done. Everything here is out. There's no more LP in this section. Apart from this, which I am gonna keep just because, I mean, some of this just needs to be deleted and then moved around. Technically, we could remove the clean room as well, get some of these machines back, but I'm gonna do this later. This is like cleaning up. I want to actually plan out and think about Platline. I'm gonna keep this list though. I wanted to make recipes for PTFE stuff. That's why we were doing this. That's why we got sidetracked. See, FPS dropped to like 20 here. They've been spinning 3D texture for robot arms. Really? UIV1s? All of them. Look. I think even Eevee. Yeah, Eevee are spinning too. I think the HV and down are not, but Eevee and plus they are. It's very subtle, but yeah, if you do benzene a certain way, you get hydrogen, carbon, dust, ethylene, ethanol. Yeah, benzene is kind of OP, but I mean, they're all spinning, no? If that's what you mean, like the little arm just spinning, they're all spinning EV and up for me right now. But I do have, you know, UU text on, I don't know. Maybe they have some custom stuff or something. So we need this. And we can make this now, so I can actually do this and do this. And then this goes into molecular assemblers. So this is fixed. So then let's take care of this. Yeah, the rods are full, obviously. Do I have the PTFE rods already? I don't. Right. Number 4 is what this thing is called. I mean, the whole thing is spinning. Okay, I see, I see. Yeah, no, it's only the very end of the arm for me. Rods are right here. Yeah. I keep forgetting the interfaces up here. I want to change this eventually, but cool. So this is done. A rod for this, and then pipe. We're missing, yeah, we didn't finish the cabling. I got sidetracked too much. We didn't finish up the cabling. So we just gotta pull cables down for this. I don't think there's any other, yeah, I guess this one. So the rings are missing right now. So I shouldn't bring a 32 cable all the way up here. This is like super expensive. So let's do that. Let's do this here. And then let's bring it over here. Yeah. And then if I'm not mistaken, this already has 6 channels. So I'm just gonna bring the cable near the end, and that's gonna be it. Because I don't want to use too many. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be super cheap, and we're just gonna use this cable. I don't think we're gonna need more. Thank you for the. That's the name. Thank you for the follow, Femboy Made Ties. This is what a name. That's all I gotta say. What's up is we're getting rid of logistics pipe. We're working on some more A2, and I'm also trying to plan or do some planning for the pattern Platline I have in mind. Thank you for the follow, Spider Spit. That's also quite a name. But yeah, very based names, man. These names are based, exactly. Huey's got it. Yeah. Okay, so I think we're good here, right? This should load any second. Gotta make sure these chunks are loaded too. Should be. Average GTNH player nickname. Yeah, I love them. I don't know what you mean. So yeah, so we should be seeing interfaces here now. The large pipe. I'm sorry for all the lag. We're fixing this. We're trying. So the large pipe, and then this is a normal pipe. U is here. Okay, and then that means that we can also do this PTFE casing. So we're getting there. We're getting there. This is going to be molecular assembler recipe. We have so many recipes in here now. This is freaking awesome. And then, so Actually, I think we want to pattern this so we can just request it. This as well, and then the coil. The coil is kind of tricky. What the hell is these names tonight? Oil my 3-inch. Couldn't beat me. Yeah, no, I have to agree on that one. Like, we're setting the bar higher and higher tonight. Welcome in. I don't know why I did say your name out loud, but you know what? That's all right. Okay, so back to Gregging we are. I think we got everything here now. So this is also molecular assembler. I don't think there's a reason for us to use this recipe. Yeah, because you meant it. Don't put words in my mouth. I was gonna say stuff, but let's not go there. So we should totally do this. But we're gonna need an assembler with circuit 6, which is freaking weird. Like, is there any circuit 6 recipe? I guess this one eventually. Okay, there is some recipes. Oh yeah, right. This is on my list. Great, so we're not doing this for nothing. That's like the one circuit board we're missing, actually. We even got the shitty, like, coded circuit board ones. This is used for 1K storage component, which is used, sorry, for what is it? Like capacity cards or something? Crafting cards. So yeah, okay, so we need an assembler for this. Assembler for this LV, and then this is probably LV as well, right? Even all the way up to this. But we are gonna make it HV. Do we have any assembling machine just ready to go? Just gotta make it quick while Uwe is not watching. Oh, would you look at that? We have an HV assembling machine just right over here. Let's go place it. Also needs to be a dual interface. You haven't seen nothing. I don't know what you mean. Autoclave is still LUV. Our autoclave is actually we got an EV one, I think, but thank you for flexing, you know? It's all right. We're all about flexing over here. You know? The multi-block? Yeah, you mean your power? Still, you're still flexing. You're flexing right now that you have a multi-block autoclave, which still is flexing if you ask me. You know? But it's alright. As I was saying, flexing is allowed over here. Assembler, dual, HV, and 3. I'm not, you don't understand. Oh, okay. So you mean it's gating behind LUV? Can you really, like, you know, like, am I the reason that I didn't understand that, or am I crazy and you didn't say that it was gated? But yeah, no, I get it. It's late for me, you know. My pea brain cannot comprehend. Well, I guess we're doing this now, because I did fix the planks earlier. Right before stream, actually. Can I place my OC stuff here? You can place your OC stuff wherever, Uwe, as long as it doesn't look out of place. Is what I'm gonna say. Like, if you see you see how the machines are laid out, you see how the AE2 cabling is done, try to do the same. They put autoclave multi-block at LUV, which doesn't make sense. Sure it does. Well, I'm ready for a GTNH debate. I have all of my brain cells right now to help in this debate, trust me. We gotta do frame boxes. I think we're good. We're just missing the copper nickel, which should be somewhat easy. I think we do have the copper nickel cables. The mica insulator might be the problem. So we don't have this yet. We should probably do this, but there is no way I'm getting into this right now. We're 45 minutes away from the end of the stream. I am not getting into this right now. We're just gonna keep on doing this. And why do I feel like this is still the easiest option? Yeah, we need to keep all the other things for the other stuff. Cool, so now we're getting to this, right? I have this somewhere, so we just gotta find it. And I think we're good. 3 to 4, 3 to 4, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna do this one. Because I'm pretty sure we don't have raw rubber dust, yeah. We do have the other one, the sticky resin from the crops. Because we're doing extractor right now, we're not doing, I think centrifuge. Is meant to be pure, unadulterated torture. I can't. This is too complicated. Like, these words are too complex for my brain right now. If they didn't gate like that, it would defeat the purpose. Yeah. Whatever Mage said. Right, and we do need molten tin. Yeah, because that's the thing, right? I said molten tin, not zinc. Yes, this is fixed. Let's just put in the recipe for the coil, the actual coil block while we're at it. Of course we are. We're gonna have an ad in a minute, by the way, guys. I'm just doing some patterns. I am just trying to get somewhere right now where we can actually craft an LCR, and then we should just take the rest of the stream to just talk about the plans. Like, where do they fit in the base? How do we do it? And yeah. That's gonna be it, I think. So do we have this? Yeah, we do have this. So we need circuit 3 dual assembler, and this is a dual, which we should mark it as such. GTNH is not your McDonald Playland pack. You want that go play ATM 9 or 10. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, I don't know how to feel about this one. You're allowed to make it easier if you want to attract more players, maybe. Like, there's a narrative for like making the game easier and not just always harder and harder, right? Like the player experience, getting new players in. Like, we're gonna talk about Open Computer. Well, we could talk about it right now, Iwi, but we're in the middle of ads. We're in the middle of GTNH, you know, shenanigans, and like, we can talk about it. I don't care. We could change the subject to this. Yeah. I'm just doing recipes right now and thinking about the Platline. I do want to like sort of talk about it and not just think about it in my head. But right now, my head is on, we need these things to get an LCR to be able to do Platline, so no worries. There's the ad break. Okay, this is cool though, because I need... There's going to be an input bus just for this. Original Stargate was not meant to obtain, then one day someone did. I mean, that is funny. That is funny. Mica insulator sheet? Yeah, alloy smelter. These are going to be useful, so it's fine that we're sort of spending time on this. We're just saving asbestos by doing this, which is better. It is... like, asbestos is not cool to get, from what I can remember. You don't get it as a byproduct from much, like from anything. You can mine it very easily, but... Are we gonna get it? Yeah, we're gonna get it from Eye of Wood. So, I don't know, maybe it'll be fine by then. How many asbestos do we have? Asbestos. 1.8k. You still don't want to like use up all of it, right? I'll just find a solution. Sure. I mean, we could talk about it, Iwi. We don't have to... Or, like, we could talk about it off stream, is what I meant. I didn't need to break this. But I did. Thank you for the resub, Mage. Appreciate it. So much lag when we're in this area. So we might need an input bus. I'm gonna have a quick look. Maybe we have one already. I like your chill vibe. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. I think this one... I should not share this and cause problems, but also like... No. Oh, there is an input bus here. Okay, cool. So this is input separated, I believe. Yeah, by default. So we're just gonna put this in here. We're gonna put an interface. Yeah, I mean the whole point of the stream is really to be very chill while I try to figure out Greg. That's the whole point. I hate this. So I'm happy if you're happy with the vibes, because that's what I'm going for. Cool. Let's figure out the taking a whole input bus on a multi for this feels bad, but I think it's fine. I have to at least have a power converter. Yeah, I think like before we even get to talk about any of the things that we need for Open Computer, we should start by actually getting all of the stuff automated in AE2, and then we could talk about how we're gonna actually design the thing, you know. Okay, we're there. Bending one, and then we're good. It is so weird that this is a, you know, like a one recipe that you get foil out of, but I guess this makes sense. Most is automated in LP. Yeah, and what I'm saying is we should move it from LP to A2. Like we're moving to A2, so we should just move it there. And we already have a lot of the assemblers and stuff that you had placed down, so it's just a matter of encoding recipes and yeah, just moving it. But you can also don't move it right now. You could just request most of it from A2 and then get it from LP, sorry, and get it into A2 and do your stuff. I showed you, right? I did connect my my remote orderer to an interface just to request LP stuff straight into A2. So like you could do that with your pipe as well. But no, here I am over 6 hours stuck in AV. Well, we're still beating you on that, because we have basically 1,000+ hours and we're in EV technically. So yeah, I mean, if this is how you enjoy the game, this is how I enjoy the game, obviously, so I don't see a problem with it. But if this is how people enjoy the game, going slow and taking their time, I'm all for it. I mean, it's normal because this is how I am enjoying the game, you know. But average Gregtic player is like 900 hour and he is UIV or something. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? I don't have as much skills or time or whatever as some other people, so there is no point in me trying to compare to these guys, you know? Like, let's see. Okay, that's not too bad. Silver is easy. Yeah, this is good. Should I just do it? We do have the circuits already, so should be fairly quick. Might as well just test it, right? Like, what's the point if I'm not gonna test it? Because this is testing components, cables, cable coding, the new rotors. There's 2x cables, there's 4x cables I think I saw in there. They might be 2x as well. Circuits, we know they work. There's the new pipes, so I'm basically, I know for a fact that I forgot something with the pipes, because this seems to be very slow, and it's easy to just skip something like this here. Yeah, you see, no Ender IO conduit. Just do that. There. And I skipped it for this one too, so. This is why we test our things. Now, I don't know why this is still crafting, but let's go check it out. (2x silver), so there is silicon. Oh yeah, and Potato is 950-ish and E is Gate. Yeah, exactly. So that's like, that's why I'm not comparing myself. What is up here? Molten silicon rubber not getting into this machine is weird. This is definitely a dual interface. Yes, it is, Uwe. It has a priority on the drawer. It should send everything into the drawers first. That's the highest priority, I think. Isn't he playing with 2 other players with him? Yeah, that helps, but you know, like, they're more skilled players than I. I'm not gonna talk for Uwe, but at least for me, I know they're just more skilled and they have more experience than I. So my issue is I'm a certain way with stuff. Can't use the word on Twitch, but things must be certain ways. Things must be symmetrical. Yeah, I'm like this for some stuff, like the cabling that we just did for that replaced the LP cabling. I don't know if you saw the LP cabling, but it was pretty symmetrical and straight, and you know. So silicon rubber definitely in here. Why is this stuck? Oh, I think I know. I know why. This is why. We're doing a no circuit recipe into a 24 circuit assembler instead of, yeah, okay, cool. So we should remove this. So there's that's just me doing a recipe conflict. We're gonna change the other recipes that are in this assembler. Right. Man, when I look over there, the lag is crazy, the FPS drop. Right now I'm rebuilding 9 chunks of base because it was 1 block too high for my liking. Yeah, I mean, that is fair, you know? You're allowed to be like, to like things a certain way and whatnot. Yes, this is unstuck. All of these... So basically... I think they're all good. Are they not? Like the tungsten wire one, right? Tungsten wire. We're doing the not so good recipe, obviously, but we're doing this. It is circuit 24. Okay, cool. So we need to add PVC in the recipe to get rid of the circuit 24. And then all the other ones are good, I think. Cool, so it's just this recipe. And I'm just so used to using circuit 24 that I guess that's what I did. Also, this is the first cable that we did in A2, funnily enough, tungsten cables. And the reason was I thought I needed some transformers. I thought I needed these guys. I made 4 of these guys, I think, maybe even 8. Only to realize that I don't need EV to IV. I need EV to HV. So I messed up, but it's all right. Yeah, I think we're gonna use this recipe. I don't have the polyphenylane yet, so this is how we're making this, but I know it's not the best. We should rename this though. Circuit 0. What holds me back the most in GTNH is trying not to void things. So there's 2 extremes, right? I used to void everything. Our benzene setup for on our first run was mostly was actually going into tanks that were voiding all the time because I didn't want to deal with things just, you know, stopping and like all of that stuff, and that was really bad. That's what killed our run actually, because we were voiding so many things. We would end up with, most of it was passive, so it's fine, but this run we're not voiding anything except the obvious ones like oxygen, hydrogen that you're getting from like as byproducts. And if your storage is full, like I don't care, right? But yeah, void Stargate. We're not all potatoes here. Literally just moved an LC, clean room, ME777 controller. Yeah, well, I would have maybe done, what is it called? World edit there, but that's just me being lazy sometimes too. Cool, I think we're good. Let's try to make a coil. I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's just see. If this just works, I'm happy for today. I don't know about all of you, but I'm gonna be happy if this just works. Now I'm concerned because this plate should be like very quick. Let's go check it out. This is why we're testing stuff. This is an HV, like, oh, it is an HV recipe, is it? Yeah, it is. I'm just not patient enough. If we just get this coil, we're good. Amazing. So we can just chill now. This means we're gonna be able to do LCRs. I should do inner casing as well, just to be sure. So we do have a whole lot, but just make one. Make sure it works. Everything else was already crafted, so I think it's fine. I don't have world edit, it's my personal opinion, but Emerald's too cheaty. Yeah, so I agree with this. I used to not like world edit, but it saved me so much time on building stuff that actually has no purpose. Like, I'm gonna spend time on building whatever, you know, like a building that then I'm gonna put stuff in. All that time that I'm spending building, I'm not doing the gregging, is actually precious time. If, like me, you don't have a whole lot of time to play Greg Tag, I stream 2 days, or I used to stream two days a week, or 2 nights a week actually. We're down to 1 now, and I have to review the whole schedule because life. I don't have a whole lot of time, you know? And now that we have the mana manipulator, well, that's gonna be the solution, right? But before we have it, before it's like actually released and good to use and whatnot without too many shenanigans, World Edit was just the easiest way to do this. And also, I don't think you get MM before like much later, right? Yeah, it's later in the game. So I did so much building in LV and MV. Like, I need this early in the game because I'm not gonna just wait for a late game to like do stuff, right? Yeah, a bot casually walking in, just saying like, "Hey, you know, things are quiet. We're just literally talking." Thank you, Huey, by the way. So yeah, like what's up without power? Yeah, we don't have power over here. Let me figure out power. Superpon. I forget to do power sometimes. Let me just do it for everything. Why is this in my way? So yeah, at first I was really against World Edit, just like I was against LP, and here we are, you know? Yeah, well, this is not what I wanted. Should I use dual for stuff that requires soldering alloy, or just all the time? So you use dual whenever your machine is gonna have some recipes that has the has liquid in the recipe. If you know that your machine's never gonna use liquids in its recipes, you don't care about it. But yes, dual is like the easiest because you're always gonna get what you want. I can't speak. Dual is good because you're always gonna have the door open for like fluid in your recipes, right? So yes, but like for example, a fluid extractor makes no sense to have like a, or no, sorry, this one makes sense because you're getting fluid as an output. But I don't know, like a bending machine, an alloy smelter doesn't need it, stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. Whatever Favor said, like there's some blocks that you can't really get because they're in a building somewhere in a mod, they're not craftable. Like, yeah, I totally agree with this. So let's just sit here and let's just figure out Platline. So here's the one thing for anyone that hasn't seen this, GG, we made Platline. This is because I already made more than a stack, much more than a stack of Platline, or platinum, sorry, dust. or ingot, and it just triggered the skip for all of this. Now, I would go back in quest book and actually remove it, but you know what? It doesn't matter because I would have probably used the skip anyway to trigger all of this, but we still got to do it. And I haven't done this in very long, and the only thing I've done in our first run was actually more of a baby Platline. So we weren't doing all the byproducts, all the rhodium, palladium, all that stuff, right? So yeah, I don't know, I don't know where we're gonna start, but I think we're gonna start with, there's two things that we have that we should be processing. These blazes are going crazy. Also, I guess it's not raining, but there's a storm. So we're gonna start with the inputs that we currently have. We're gonna stare at a wall. We're gonna end the stream in like 10-15 minutes, but essentially we do have the platinum B already. If I can type. So we already have platinum comms that we're getting from a nickel B, I believe. So we're not getting the best. I believe we're running nickel. Yeah, we're running a nickel B and not platinum B. So we should probably change this down the line. But for now, I really don't care. I just want to get a Platline setup, and then we can fix the input later and use the platinum B to just get a whole lot more platinum comp. But I think we have a few things we need to fix first. So I believe that you can not recycle any of this, so we're probably gonna have to do hydrofluoric acid, like centralized. So probably have an LCR somewhere that just does this. Thing is, I'd like to do the Platline on demand, but I'm curious and I'm wondering, should we do it all the way up to these these inputs, right? Not byproducts, but these inputs. Should we do these inputs only on demand? So that's something I'm wondering. I'm not too sure about, because what it means is that everything that is part of the Platline, down to like things like hydrofluoric acid, or I think there's nitric acid or nitrogen dioxide at some point, ammonia or ammonium chloride, like all of these would be their own like LCR that can do this on demand. Now the cool thing is that there's probably a whole lot of recipes that use the same circuit. So like there's 9 here again. Pretty sure hydrofluoric also has a circuit 9 recipe. There's probably a whole lot we could do in one LCR. And then there's also all the recycling, exactly. The problem with the recycling is I think we need to figure out the so we would have to take everything that's being recycled in the Platline, store it in the subnet for the Platline, and use this as like the first priority of what you should consume or pull out of storage. And then if you don't have enough, you go to mainnet and you ask for hydrogen, fluorine, whatever it is, right? That's what I have in mind. I'm not sure how and if we can make this work, but I think so, with priorities, with storage buses and whatnot. So that's the idea, I think. I do have to do some testing around this, but like I said, I don't want to follow a tutorial. It's probably not for the best, but there's a huge hole in the base. What is Uwe on about? There's a huge hole in the base. I'm scared now. Where's the hole? What's the hole in the base? Is this it? That's not a big hole. That's the clean room. And it's very clean at the bottom, as you can see. It's very, very clean at the bottom. This is how we keep our clean rooms around here. Very clean at the bottom. So I don't know what you mean, Huey. This is not a hole. It's so big that when you change height in the map, and because this is all dark, like I have night vision on, there's no light in here. The map doesn't see it, which is a good thing, I think, but I think it's fun. It will, that's what I do, although don't have a full-blown plat line. I don't have rhodium and all, but I need a ton of plat for TPV and stuff. Exactly, this is one of the things why we need it. So I set up the first part and then use the dust from endstone to get my plat. This is what we're gonna do as well. I'm glad void fog got removed after 0.7.10. Yeah, it is pretty hideous and useless, but yeah. There is an option to remove it though, in GTNH at least, but yeah. So yeah, that's the plan as well. Like, we're probably going to start with the first step. I'm going to go step by step. That's the whole point. I haven't done a full-blown platline either, so we're probably going to go step by step. And step one is going to be this. So we're going to be figuring out hydrofluoric acid. And this is why I chose the patterned version of the platline without reading too much about it. I just think it's a very good idea for my brain to be able to go on an interface in a subnet and see the recipes and what's happening right now and be able to troubleshoot it. I don't know if it's going to be like a problem or I don't know if I'm drawing myself into a corner, but I do like the idea of having it in AE2, you know? The key trick is make sure your storage bus connected to your subnet is on extract only. I'll try to keep that in mind. The subnet has none, it will pull from mainnet. Okay, yeah, cool. So I'm thinking that in that subnet, we're gonna do stuff that is not necessarily Platline, but it's only gonna be there for the Platline, like hydrofluoric acid, which I have no clue if it's getting recycled or anything in the whole process, but I've tried to just bookmark a bunch of stuff earlier in the stream and before stream, I think. But we're gonna start step by step. So we know we need an LCR probably for this. Technically, we could have the same Circuit 9 LCR for doing this. But so we have a mix of PMP dust and we do have platinum comms. So technically, I think this can be the same LCR. It just needs to have both fluid as an input, right? We're probably not going to use any of the purified like ores. I don't know if there's a reason you would do this. I'm guessing later in the game, whenever you can mine these like from the void or whatever, it's probably easier because you get it, not easier but faster because you get a 10% extra, I guess, is what it looks like. Where's the PMP? Yeah, so yeah, you seem to get like a 10% extra, like 1,000 more platinum concentrate. I have no clue. Also, this feels like step 2, like processing platinum residue. So yeah, there's just so many things. I think my head is gonna blow up right now. So it's probably a good way to end the stream. Like I know this is not Platline setup. I probably should have changed that. It's not Platline setup. It's Platline prep that I had in mind. We're prepping to actually place down and prep the Platline. I did want to get an LCR placed down and, you know, start to process, for example, these comms or the PMP dust that we have, but I guess like it's fine. Next stream, we're probably gonna try and set up Platline. Now, about next stream, I could use the 10 minutes we have left or 5-10 minutes we have left to just talk about the schedule a bit, because the schedule is very messy right now. We don't have Monday streams anymore. We have only the Thursday stream, and actually next week there's not going to be any streams, or sorry, the week after. So in 2 weeks there's not going to be any streams, but I am off next Thursday, so I'm thinking about doing a full day of stream, maybe. So no promises, but maybe the Thursday stream next week is going to be more of a like 10 maybe plus hour stream, you know, depending on how I feel. So maybe it would be good for me to prep as much as I can for Platline, and then maybe next Thursday we could try to get as far as possible with the Platline and, you know, the subnet and all that. So if you do want me, if you do want to see me placing the Platline and trying to do this without much like tutorial or guidance or whatever, probably next stream on Thursday is going to be the one you want to catch. So yeah, but now that we can make LCRs on demand, I think this is going to be great. We're still going to need EBFs, but I don't know that there is many EBFs in this. Also, the fact that we're going to do patterns is probably we're not going to need as much multis as a normal Platline. As an example, hydrofluoric acid is used in PTFE. Yeah, and you have to make sure it can't send the subnet, otherwise it will cause conflict. Yeah, exactly. So I would actually probably filter the storage buses and do extract only, or the fluid storage buses, whatever they're called, or interface and then just filter. But yeah, then I like PTFE for me is fully enclosed, so hydrofluoric is nowhere in the network. So like PTFE is you give me these inputs and I'm gonna give you PTFE. So I'm pretty sure we wouldn't have any conflict for that. But yeah, when I hear people talk about 10 hours, I think of my old days of 30 plus hours per stream. Yeah, well, 30 hours is a lot, but I'm like catching a flight the day after. So this is why I'm sort of not fully committing to it. We've done 16 hours around here. When I take some vacation time and PTO like for a week, I usually, if I don't have anything planned, I do like to do like day streams instead of night streams, and then I end up doing like 8 and sometimes 16 hours, which is, yeah, it's depends on, you know, every person, but every person's different. And I can sit in front of my computer and talk to myself if I have to for 16 hours. So yeah. So next Thursday, potentially that. If you want to know, if you want to be aware of the schedule changes and whatnot, be sure to join the Discord. We do have a Discord, which I guess I could drop right now, but let me drop this right now. Yeah, it's working. The bot has been updated many times in the past week, and we don't use it as often with only a stream per week. So yeah, if you want to be aware of any schedule change that is going to be coming in probably in the next few weeks, Discord is going to be the place where I post all of this. So yeah, I think that's enough yapping for today. If you have Twist Mage, one of the reasons that I did a Twist clean room is you don't have to do maintenance on it or power. It feels cheaty, it feels very OP for no reason, but also once you get the multis, the clean room is useless. So like for the time that I need it, why not make it basically free, you know? But yeah, scared the freaking crap of you. Yeah, we did turn off the clean room, the actual vanilla clean room today. We did turn it off, so we're just running off the Twist clean room now. So anyway, I think we're gonna be closing up. I'm gonna see if there's anyone we could raid. Now, I did have an idea in mind, but this is weird. I think Potato is still running his stream, but he's like, he's probably like he's probably sleeping right now. So yeah, I was like, I never get to raid Potato because we're on a different, you know, time schedule and whatnot. I could raid Potato, but nobody's on there. I'm kind of sending you into the void if I do this. So probably not a good idea. So if you have any idea who we could raid, I don't see anyone online right now that's playing GTNH. 9 is playing Hollow Knight. So if you guys, yeah, exactly, Yui. So if you guys want to see some Hollow Knight, I mean, we could definitely raid 9. So I'm down to raid 9. We also don't get to raid 9 a whole lot since I've, you know, pushed back my schedule a bit. So let's do that. I haven't done this in a week. I think it goes like this. So yeah, thank you all for being here. I'm gonna send you off to 9. He's not doing GTNH, but he's you know, pretty nice guy, and he makes some good music that I hope is gonna get into 2.8. I don't know what happened with that, but hopefully it gets there. And he's playing a new game right now that literally just came out and broke the internet today, so why not, right? So you guys enjoy it, and we're gonna try the bot again. Yeah, cool. So yeah, thank you all. Make sure you're in Discord, and I'll see you guys in a week from now.